Bring me to my men.
Hello, 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 hello. We're playing some Total War again. And we're gonna have fun. Also, there's been a hotfix, and CA dropped a vid. And honestly, overall, pretty happy. We're gonna play some Katarin of Kislev, which is good fun. I like Katarin. That is something, actually. Was planning on figuring out before I started streaming, but didn't, so... That break my PC? I think that would break my PC if I did that plan, so I need to see what else. I'm just about to start a Consultant campaign. What a coincidence. Ooh. I actually don't like playing Consultant. But have fun, have fun. There was a certain man in Kislev long, long ago. Am the hat? Because he owned the poll for a second? I think he was the first vote. I think you were the first vote. I'm pretty certain you were. We are going to play Kislev Katarin with not normal. That was for the video. For legendary and very hard battle difficulties. No end game because I don't really enjoy it. No frequency for advice because I think you're a liar. I really wish there was an option for remove. We should play a campaign where it's high and see how angry I get. Because I bet you I get very angry. And then AS Stats Modifier and Iron Man because I am lazy. How much withdrawal symptom are you getting for AOM? I want to play, but it's okay. There are some, I think I like AoE too. I like Age of Empires more. I think. There are some issues with the game, but I do very much enjoy it, and I am very much enjoying the campaign. I'm going to continue playing it and having fun. CA clearly need to make her a kitty. CA clearly has some kind of obsession with cats, because in Cathay we got Meow Ying. And when I say CA has an obsession, I really mean GW, what's your obsession with cats? Because we got Meow Ying, come on. How is Meow, 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 Ying? Not kind of another cat thing. I have a problem of also naming too many things cat related. But to answer your question, I really like AOM, and I want to play more. But I know if I do it during the week, I'm gonna stay up till late. I'm already not getting naps, which is a real problem, because I really need naps to be a functioning person, and I'm not managing to nap at the moment. So there's also a CA update video about their plans, which we would, I think, based on the poll, are going to watch. But we're playing Katarin of Kislev now. I think AO2 is the better game, but AOM campaign really slaps. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying the campaign, but yeah, I like playing. Oh, you're in the server. Do you play AoE too? I want to do one of the silly big campaigns, but not everyone's into PvP. And okay, focusing on Katarin, because I do like playing Katarin. One, does it matter if I do the tech currently? No, because students are gone, so we can do tech first. That's not what I want. This is what I want. I want the extra campaign movement. So we're gonna aim for that. Which, for this, I need 2 of this one to get 1 of this. The Great Orthodoxy provides. Now, I do have saved heroes, so I could go and nab myself a saved hero. But we're gonna play like I had no saved heroes. There are a lot of mechanics that got added to the game that make it simpler, like saved heroes. So normally, the way you actually make a hero is you go to the Frost Maiden Heroes, you pay 1,200, and you start creating one, training one. But since I've played Kislev before, I can go and nab myself one of the maidens I already saved. Wait, why are my saved characters here? Did I make them after I lost all my characters? Because I lost all my saved heroes for a while. Or at least in certain campaigns. Maybe they were reworked and it broke. Happy to give it a go, though? Yeah. I play it every now and then. Not really played PvP. Don't worry. I suck at PvP. Oh, I need a mod to make it a kitty. My reading abilities are pretty trash. And then we slap our first fight. Traditional, we fight this. We are, based on the poll, going to check everything, the hotfix and the patch and the vid out. Don't worry, chat. But I think we're going to do it a little bit further down the track. Close victory. No, they're going to hurt us so much in auto-resolve. And this is a really... When you know how to fight it, you know how to fight it. Serena, my beloved, do not fear. We do love Katarin. She's honestly a really fun campaign to play. Some campaigns, you feel too OP. Some campaigns, you feel too weak. Katarin feels in a really nice place. Haven't played Kislev since Shadows of... Oh, because you're missing some of the stuff? What units came from Shadows of Change that you would be really missing? You don't need to feel like you're missing anything. You're really just... It's like Sheena. The cavalry updates? Yo, useless. I recommend playing Kislev again. The Sheena are cool, but... The charge bonus, if you like Cav... Unless they've messed with that. Nope. Glorious Charge is still there. When charging into an enemy unit, charge bonus duration is doubled. Enemy units takes a leadership penalty as if they have been attacked in the flank. This is really strong. This is really cool. I'd recommend, if you like Cav, go and play Kislev again. Armerkosar. I forgot to put on the Motherland Edict, but that's okay. We'll put it on next turn when we have... Second Lord. Because I'm not using my saved hero. I want to use my saved hero. Armerkosar. Oh, shucks, ma'am. You're supposed... Sir, you're supposed to be here. You guys... Ah! They charged me! They charged me! What? Ooh, I was not expecting that. I will admit, I was not expecting that. I was just charging up my wins and not thinking about it. Let that kitten race in there. Katarin of Kislev. Eat them. This kitty is anti-large, but the missile shots could hurt us. We are slowing them down, and we want to pull out, because we do not want to fight that lord. Winged Lancers! I'd like those two actually dead. Make haste! Like I said, this isn't too rough of a fight. As long as you know how to fight it. Okay, we don't want that wandering in. That should quit in a second. Yeah, beautiful. We see that sneakiness. Provide for or soon. Rear charge. Frontal. That one's more important. They're both important, but... Slowly we charge. This one is dying. It is on half health. Slow everything down. Defenders! I'll just wait for a sale. Yeah, you can wait for a sale, but I'd say you're not missing out on anything too big. Was that the cats? I hope they put Mother Ostenkia and Norska. Oh, that could be interesting. I really like Mother Ostenkia. Her start does feel a little bit weird, though. All the way over. I don't know if I would want her in Norska, though. Did I turn your fire at will off? Oh, I did. Can I get them both in it? Just slow him down. I want this one to quit. But fighting in the forest obviously isn't exactly ideal. Could you? There we go. Eats them. Eats them. They do have guard mode on, so now it's safe for us to charge in there. Everything else is kind of charging. Just let the kitten eat. That isn't how we planned to fight the fight, but then again, they just charged in willy-nilly without me expecting it. So, yeah. Good day. Hello, hello. Move Draca to Cathay. Ostenkia can go. Draca and Cathay would be really cool. I would really enjoy that. If she took over, like, Gorse building, or if she took over... But there might be lore reasons why she can't... Nurgle! I need to go in and save the cats in a second. Good day. Turn since snow leopards got killed soon. No! No, the snow kitty won't be killed. But I need to go and check what the actual kitties are doing. We killed the Lord. Okay. Let me go and stop the ruckus the kitties are doing. I am very confused. Nice win. Hope Ash is well. I am well. I am well. This game I know how to play. Please invade Ulthwyn to see if they really did fix the Elven Destroy Towers. Should have. Sounds like you want my Inkari campaign. But yeah, it's hilarious that it took them that long to fix. We could heal Cat up to full. We could get 18 devotion. I think I'm going to heal Cat up to full. They will serve the motherland. You will serve me.
It is mine.
And if we get Root Marcher, we have enough movement for Vetivo, which is really important. I really should have done the invoke. Will we get another level out of this? It's cheaper to get right now, isn't it?
The Ice Queen never fails.
Cost will increase depending on the number of settlement zones. So yeah, it's as cheap as we'll get at current. So invoke. We missed out on one supporter. On one thingy. Was it a supporter? Yes, we missed out on one supporter. It was a whoopsie. We should have done this before we did the fight, but I forgot because I was thinking about the save characters. Little's a dick. Hi, do you accept Total War disaster battles? So, the disaster battle thing. We could auto-resolve this, but we're gonna fight... Yeah, we're gonna fight it. Because I actually want to stay healthy. So, the disaster battle thing. We're gonna switch over... Go over like this, so I would cover up the sus things. I should be showing you what I'm doing instead of just looking confused with you guys. There we go. So, disaster battles. You post them here on the Discord. Ash makes disaster, but she doesn't fix them. I do make disaster battles. This is also true. That is fine. So, you post disaster battles here. The plan is now on Thursdays. I'll go and check out what's in here. Other people from the chat might sort them out. So this is just my Discord. I'm not covering up everything. This is just the Discord I made for you guys. We wave at people. We're very wavy. It's pretty great. Look, I actually stay up to date on this stuff. But you post the disaster battle here, and then on Thursdays we'll go and take a look at the different things. Maybe watch someone's fixing a disaster battle, maybe fixing it myself. It's been really interesting. Boris posted a disaster battle where he had lots and lots and lots of chariots, and it forced me to use chariots against large things. And when I say chariots, I mean elf and Tyrannok chariots. I don't mean scourge runners for the dark elves. That would be awesome. Am I muted? No, it says I'm talking, so that's fine. RadiantAsh put everything sus in a folder named sus to be safe. Yeah, I've got my sus folder. Do you know what's in that folder? There's one thing in that folder, and I named it sus for you guys, so you guys could go and catch it. But I'm not going to show you the sus folder. So you'll never know if I'm telling you the truth. But there is a folder on my desktop called sus. Volnir is right. He caught it. He saw it. But yeah. So I do disasters on Thursdays, but I think this is more a community thing. Because... one, it for content. Two, if it's not for content for me, I think it's still a really nice, fun thing that we can do and have fun with. Because I bet the content side of it, I can totally watch your disasters and enjoy them. I can also watch you solve a disaster and get some cool ideas from it. I might even post disasters in it if you guys think one of my battles is worthy of it. And then you can go and show me how wrong I was to continue the campaign after losing. For it was you who was sus all along. The most sus. So Thursdays are for disasters. So they're kind of planned, and plush effect. Yes, I do accept Total War. Oh, Total Warhammer 2 disaster. I don't have the game installed. Post it, just write that is Total Warhammer 2. Now I understand the question. I just read TWW and my brain went in autofill 3. I need to use more interesting armies. My disaster battles are all solved using big blobs. Hey, I am a big proponent of the big blob. If someone's Volnir, are you doing the blob strat? Nice. Big blob strat is a great strategy for Warhammer 3. Big blob is a great strategy. The more diverse your armies are, the harder they are also to control. So they come and attack me now. That's something that I'll just need to keep in mind. Hey, Mercy. Hey, Mercy chat. Hesitation or fail your lips. But yeah, so... we see that sneaky boy. Bring him in. This little boy does unfortunately just straight up lose against these guys, which is kind of weird. Ooh. There's a rock there. How dare they put a rock in the way of my spell casting? Do we want to slow these down a little bit? Because I don't want that one firing. That's not going to help much. VTR Esposi, thank you for following. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Ooh. I was supposed to say that before. Ash plays Nurgle to spite us. More Nurgle! Only Nurgle! I have an awesome joke that I want to make one day, so I can't tell you about it too much. The people's ruler. But it has to do with only. And not Nurgle. For the motherland. Wing Lancers. Yeah, charge into that. Here we are going to go and have someone... no. If I pull back. Are you gonna unstick yourself, man? Okay, he's almost unstuck himself. Give me my spill back. Leave, you cowards. YW. I don't know what YW, but I'm assuming yes. Have you thought of the joke, or do you want to one day know a joke to tell us? Nah. I've thought of the joke. But it might get me in trouble, so I'm not ready to commit. There is no place for wing lancers on the What? I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, but what? Wing lancers are actually fun now. No offense. No, actually take offense. I used to hate them, but they're really fun now. The charge, the glorious charge is actually really good now. Unshab, I don't know what that. If only Ash played greenies, I could play some greenies. Do we want to play some greenies? Hey, sticks and stones. You can say anything. Nah. There are rules on YouTube. YouTube gets pissy about certain things. And it's an actual joke in the lines of you know, April Fool's Day. I just need to see if I dare be that daring. Kislev has no money to afford them. Oh yeah, that part's 100% true. These are way too expensive. This is way too expensive. This is expensive, but it's gonna stay in my army. But these are also way too expensive. So really, this is acceptable. That's all Kislev can afford. But how do you enjoy AOM any more in the future? Yes, we're playing more AoE on the AOM. Sorry, not AoE. AOM on the weekend. So we'll do more campaign, Age of Mythology on the weekend. But it's good to go to a game that I know how to play and don't suck at. Narishka used up all the Kislev war budget on her solid gold armor. Well, Narishka wasn't the one to originally make the armor. Or maybe she was. I actually can't remember. Oh lordy, what if she did use up all the money? Hey, what you gonna do? Kislev cries when they see Greenskin's money building. Hey, Kislev's super fun. I actually really like where Kislev is. Kislev is one of the, well, Katarin specifically, is one of the campaigns I really enjoy playing. I have been summoned. You have. Welcome, Mike. Welcome. So, to catch the folks up for Mercy, this is legitimately the beginning of the campaign. It is turn 1. I have decided that this time I am going to be a good person and not use my save characters. The temptation is so real. But we're not going to use them. And we are going to hire some boys. And I am already training the thingy. And we're going to... Do I have enough for 2 lords? I think I have enough for 2 lords. I don't like the traits for Kislev. Like, Judicator -3 corruption, local province, that's just not very good. And then specifically only against Chaos Demons of Chaos, Chaos Dwarfs, and Norska. That also, the traits feel really shit. These traits, much better. Also, can we talk about a thing that has been removed but was amazing. When their skill healed the whole army. So nice. So nice. Also, you don't need confident as Kislev. You got 30 seconds of unbreakable.
I forbid this action.
I forbid this action. The skill that used to heal the whole army for anyone who missed out on it was Speaks to the Forest. For a little bit, this was accidentally everyone in the army got regen. Which was great, but I'm still not sure if I want to build the building over here. But this money building's really good, and so is this growth building. I forbid this action. I have enough for the boy, but he won't have enough to really do anything. 750. Ooh, the price of them is the same, but the upkeep is not, so the confident boy is coming over here. Druzhina. Yeah, I don't have enough for the... Should I?
Mistress of Ice.
Mistress of Ice.
To keep chaos at bay.
Okay, next turn, I just need to remember to switch it over to the income. Let us go! Wait, do you start with 2 settlements? You start with 1 settlement, but you take Vativo turn 1. Still like cutting O's Lodum. Well, cutting just doesn't feel as good as it did. If you played with cutting prior to it being local province, local owned province, it's hard to go cunning. No, you start with 2? Do you? What's the second? Oh, the other one! You are right! Yeah, sorry, Disruptor, and sorry, Mike. Sorry, both of you. You are right. Vativo, and we did take Vativo, but we did start with Zavastra. I was supposed to get rid of that as well. Sorry. Somehow in my brain, separate. Ooh, I can make it there in Force March.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
As is my right.
None shall question me. They will fall.
Shit, that she can't make it if I do it like that.
We must protect nature's bounty. Druzhina ready.
That's also red. Why can't you make it? Why can't you make it, lady? Like, he can make it here.
They are one people.
A shrewd action. Guardian of the land. Hear my command. Move out!
The reason I know she can't make it is, you see, you see how it's red over here?
Leadership is my
Okay, he's most likely gonna run. I most likely messed this movement up. See, this auto-resolve, I'm tempted to take. Because then I don't need to do the settlement fight, and everything's wiped out, and nothing of mine is damaged. But then my whole army's messed up. But we still need to take that last settlement? Cat comes in from behind. No, she doesn't. She launched the attack. He comes in from behind. I want to wipe everything out. And a lot of this is going to survive. Manual is better. You get free movement after beating an army. But I want to wipe everything out. I don't know if manual is going to be better. Manual's going to be better for the damage we take, yeah. But is he going to be better because I need to go and fight the settlement battle? I've got kittens and stuff. I got kitten and calf. I need to go be an adult. Be an adult. Being an adult is great. Okay, so we want to get rid of this so we can fight this and actually take that. I don't have that much ammo either. That's where the rest of my ammo is. And the AI seems to have slightly different behavior. It's not like I got super duper many wins. My kitten's getting shot at. Our Katarin. She is doing fantastic. Don't worry. It's not about their calf that I'm worried about. It's lots of things that I'm worried about. Like killing Katarin because I forgot about her. Use the path he made to... I hate this battle already. I already made a stupid mistakes. Sir, you come over here. Respond to my actions. Do not go back to that pony. If you go back to that pony, I will throw a hissy fit. They're getting more ponies stuck, though. For the people, for the motherland. I'm very unhappy with that. There are the other ponies. Just keep running. You're upsetting me. And I actually love you. Don't. I do love them. How our kids live. Oh, great. Fantastic. Even with all my complaints, they are fantastic. Katarin. That was good on them to go and switch those two around. The charge into them would have been much more painful. But we do want to turn them off. We fight for Ursun.
Excellent. The queen marches.
Plow through.
We want a proper charge in there.
Warrior and leader.
You're taking too long to turn around. Yeah, there we go. He finally quit. Go back here. We should not be shooting at something that is dead.
Follow me!
Follow me! Okay, but now we want to kill everything? What's everything? I don't know. Because I went in the beginning. We are being shot in the flanks. Keep running. Please kill it. I need the ponies over here. Don't get stuck on that. Eat that for better stuff. Why are we... I think I did some friendly fire there. Družina! Get in. Yes, you keep running. Did you kill those trolls? I would have assumed that they would have already quit at this point. But we need to kill things. Why would you charge into that? You keep running. See, I get upset with weird choices. For the motherland, no melee. That's okay. Honestly, if he dies, I don't even care. Come over here. That troll doesn't matter. I can't remember if that one matters. If you get touched. If you get touched and turn around. We want to get out of here, because this is where our boys have problems firing. Kislevites! But we've lowered our balance of power enough that we can go and chase things down. Because this guy is not going to escape. How many is that dead? That's enough dead. Go and kill this. Because it's gonna hurt when you do. Get out! As you wish. As you wish. Execute them. See, I've tried to get him to leave, but he won't listen to me. That is dead. I'd like this to flee. But I am slightly out of ammo. That needs to be killed properly. Like, the win was never in question, but now I need to chase everything down, and that seems to be heavily in question. Champion of Kislev. See those great weapons? I'm never gonna be able to kill them all. I took more damage than I would want. This is why I wanted the resolve. I am going to be real with you. Upsetty spaghetti, yeah. They did Wing Lancer's Real Dirty Griffin Legion and eventually became cheaper with this. Oh, that is really dirty. Are they actually cheaper? That's messed up if they are. Yeah, no way I'm gonna catch up to that to kill enough. Should have taken better care of them. Kill them all. Let's go and kill this one now. Because this should be... Yeah, that's wiped out, definitely. That one I'm not sure we'll even catch. Also, I didn't read its number. 41. Yeah. Look at that health. 41. This is why sometimes auto-resolve is your friend. I live for the snow leopard meme stack. There we go. There we go. It's just, it takes so long to actually kill individual units. Like, you can take all their HP away, but everything will be alive at the end of it. It can be really irritating. So the garrison still got 250. This is all dead, because I think it was in Force March. But it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. I think we'll get to, like, the first nice in-between thing, and then we do vid and patch notes stuff, hotfix. So that's, like, I think, turn 10, maybe, when we've taken it. Okay, so these guys made it. The Marauders that I was never going to catch, and then those two. This one I forgot about. That was a whoopsie on my side. No, not even worth it. Take the devotion. Ah, he's not dead. Maybe we can hit him again for more levels.
Katarin of the Tsarina.
Drużyna.
Maybe with the other thing. I know she can... No, she can't make it down.
Unleash. They invite death.
Noble of the Oblast.
The mother
So what's the movement exactly? Okay, because I don't want to mess it up by having him in the way.
Follow my lead, commander of the soldiery.
Extra levels, super important.
Drużyna ready. Yes.
Drużyna ready. Ooh, our little lady isn't in. But that's fine because the trolls are already at 9 and he's dead and he's got no regen. So we take no damage here. So we just kill them. We kill. And that will give us possibly 2 more levels, which would help with our main bar thingamajiggy. But it's interesting to see the AI behave differently than I expect. That is very, very interesting. No. Hello, Mixer. I don't know how much potential... Okay, that's their potential health, and we're totally fine. Zen VR completely fine. I wasn't sure what the potential health was for the trolls. Mom. Oh no. We are waiting for our backup. There is no reason not to wait. We can even be out in the open. Kill the Lord. It's a shame that we're not going to get some XP on Katarin. I thought she would come in. He's got 200 health. 212. He is dead. Run. He will not be fine. I didn't even crown him. He's just dead. It's okay. It's okay. Run. It's not okay. Run. I should have brought the boys in earlier. Because it's not a big deal when we're firing at them. Run. If they both die, it's a problem. Shoot more. Shoot better. Actually hit the trolls. They're trolls, come on. Hey, 2 of them died. He's fine. And then I friendly fire my boy to death. That would be hilarious. That would actually be hilarious. No, 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 no. If you hit retreat, they sometimes de-aggro. Oh, that's an interesting one. It's like the clicking on the enemy when they're attacking a different troop. It sometimes pulls their attention to the person who's attacking them, even if the person's across the map. Mama, mama. He survived. We will take it. Look, 0.
What are your physical lives worth?
But let's be really good about this. You're getting kicked out for someone fresh. Student of Miska, I like extra wins.
Drużyna, let us advance.
Unleash Kislev's wrath.
It's a shame she couldn't come into that fight.
A gift from Kislev's great god.
He says low casualties. Are you lying to me? Are you lying to me?
Kislev never falters.
I will accept it. I will accept it.
The motherland grows.
Noble of the Oblast.
There is no military here. And we are talking a garrison of 6.
Champion of Kislev. Another time, perhaps. Chosen Drużyna. Hear my command. Move out! Guardian of the land.
We do need money. But the money building really kinda sucks. It takes 10 turns to pay for this first tier. You should still build it eventually. We could build the growth building, that is growth and thingy. We could get this. This is supporters and devotion. And we know we have devotion issues. This is more growth, but this is money and growth. And look, these are same prices, 500, 500. That would only be 500 turn. I mean 5 turns. I feel like this should be lowered. Maybe that would fix the money a little bit. No, 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 no. That will make up for the fact that I have an extra lord, and now I'm gonna hire another extra lord. Greenies, you're not part of this, are you? No. Of Gislev. We're still not gonna make it over there as fast as I want to.
Katarin of Defy chaos.
I would like a Tempest one, since she is already an Ice one. And next turn we are going to make money. We're not actually going to make much money, but we are going to make some money. Oh, I didn't join all the things. That's where my missing money is.
The Empire. Approach and make
Drake is actually really gonna not like that if I go and make any agreements with them. She's gonna die. No one wants to be my friend because... Yeah. We're gonna take that out. And we're gonna be a little bit different than normal. 10 turns to pay, sure, but that's like one fight and you need them upkeep monies. You do need the upkeep money. But the building should be able to pay for itself. And that's where I generally pay attention to it. Because if I can give you anywhere range, right? It can give you a little money, it can give you tons of money. You still need to find that fight. Whereas when you buy a building, you can plan out, okay, in this many turns, this building will pay for itself. And now it's making profit. So right now, this building, the money building, takes 10 turns to pay for its first tier. And I understand for the later tiers that it's going to be a bit more. That's fine. But if you consider other economies, I don't know. Is 10 turns too much? I don't know. I haven't actually paid that much attention to it. Can you reach?
Drużyna ready, if it honors Ursu.
You can reach. Igorov.
Question. To battle.
There is a lord here. We are not good at fighting lords.
The wrath
But
of Kislev.
They are one.
we've got enough people that this is okay.
Never falter. Born to rule.
I want him to come in because he needs more. Honestly, I want everyone to come in.
Tolerate hesitation.
Because of the experience.
Fine.
This land is mine. It is going to slow us down attacking the greenies here, though. I don't normally. It's always a bad idea to go for new plans. But that should bring them all in, and that might be a little bit more for Salyak. So Salyak, we gain supporters when we rank up. Which is nice. No. Don't hurt me. That is silly. But we're gonna be stuck here for another turn. I do it for Gislev.
Stamp out chaos.
I think he... Oh, he didn't even get a level. Toodaloos!
Goya. Commander of the soldiery, follow my lead. Leader of Kislev's warriors.
He is definitely Toodaloos for the time being.
A symbol of my power.
I'm gonna hire one, that makes me 3. And then I need one more next turn. So, Toodaloos!
Drużyna.
Uh,
Drużyna stand ready.
wait, what? I'm an idiot. I've been wasting money.
So I prove my right to rule.
I don't want to replace you. I just want to get rid of you.
Glory of Kislev.
Oh, God. Oh, God. I can't get rid of you.
The Drużyna are the protectors of the land. Noble of the Oblast, champion of Kislev. This gift is mine alone. Respect my position. Champion of the motherland.
Disband. I did waste money. Which is very unfortunate because we need to hire new boys. Oh god. How did I mess that up so bad? Okay, now I do need money.
So,
Because I hired someone. You... Yes.
no, you sorry.
Give me 1 gold.
Friends of the Empire, come.
This might be a mistake. Should have gotten the trade. That will make him love us more too.
Mistress of ice. With this, I guard Kislev.
But yeah. You got global bonus to the money building from resources, but they take a while to stack. They do take a while to stack. You need a territory. No, no, no. We need more.
One left.
Drużyna, stand ready.
Oh, can I actually afford building? I can afford building this or this. I'm actually taking income from all buildings because I know things are going to get really expensive for a second.
Now, before
What do we want? We want Vanguard. Because I think that means we're going to get the... I want the growth. I'm too predictable. I think that means we'll get the stock one for the little ice court lady. God, these guys are almost dead. Well, we go and figure it out. Some city builder talk. I'm like, oh. You got smacked, is what you're saying. Last time you played Cat or Castalton. I recommend playing Cat over Castalton. I just don't enjoy playing Castalton. He's not fun to me. I don't know what specifically. Besides that, he's clearly, you know, Rasputin. But I like Rasputin. So, but Castalton isn't fun for me. Do I force march? If I do, we do it in our lands.
Follow your queen.
defender of Kislev.
And
They are one people. For the mother.
I need to think about this. So he can make it this far.
Kislev, you.
It's not like there's any reason why you specifically need to carry the troops.
Move. I command.
Leader of Kislev's warriors. Lord of all.
The old world is soft.
You hear my alarm? We'll turn it off in a second. It's not the button we wanted.
Kislev's chosen.
He's the only one who can hire me, boys. Actually, do you want to get better wins? What are wins over here? Plus 10. What are they over here? Plus 5. So, we do want to stay here.
The Drużyna pledge themselves to you, Tsar.
I have enough movement that he could... But I'm not at war with anyone. Here.
Extend my authority.
And this is our 4th boy. We could bring the funded by Faith boy, but we're not going to. We're going to get the Judicator.
Drużyna, Light the heart fires.
For the greenies, honestly, getting... Oh, you're not in our territory.
March. Kislev.
I stand for Kislev.
Yeah, 20. Okay, good.
Drużyna. Drużyna ready.
Defy chaos.
Champion of Kislev.
16.
Power is my right.
One land.
Lord of the provinces.
I said march. Spread our
Awesome plan didn't work.
Take me there.
The Tsarina.
Awesome plan didn't work. Okay. Cooldown to spells. Last one better be Vanguard. Not Vanguard, be Invisible. Awesome plan didn't work. Because I'm not sure I can make it to Ungar. Sorry about that. Castalton plus 19 Patriarchs is fun. I believe that. But you can do that as anyone besides him. You can do Castalton and 19 Patriarchs with anyone. I thought, when did I set an alarm and why? Yeah, no, sorry. Anyone who has the same or is same brand of phone. It is what it is. Gazimar. Oh, you can reach. And this is outside the settlement. And Azag's over there. And you can reach. Which means Cat should definitely reach because he's level 1. But we can't get money from joining the war. So it's gonna work out, even though it wasn't planned this way.
Face my iron.
And then he runs. Beric Victor. Oh, look, it's the Speary Boys!
Destroy these fools.
I think I can bring in at least one more guy, but this does get a little, cramped
It is
here.
my right. I lead. Follow me to glory.
I spoke. My rule, my decision. They will fall.
And as I can't make it to us straight away. Medium casualties. I don't like that medium casualties, but I want to actually wipe him out. No, this time we fight. This time we fight. I feel like the other one we should have auto-resolved. Pity you can't do legendary lores anymore because Ultimate Meme Stack would have been epic. You mean multiple of them? You can definitely get enough, what are their names? Patriarchs. Definitely. Because you can spam Patriarchs like crazy. What does he do exactly to make the Patriarch so fun? Because I thought he just in general boosted everything. Yeah, that's where the army's coming from. And she's still on foot, so we need to be a little bit careful with her. Oh, are they being defensive this time? If they're being defensive, that's fine by me. I just don't trust them to stay defensive. Give me vision on the Katarin of Kislev.
It is my path. I am the blizzard.
It's not gonna take us too long to set up. I think it might take us.
Very well.
Defenders of
Then they come in. They're not coming for me. Was it like here? No, it wasn't. It would have been like this. Close enough. But we want to get past that little bit where they could come at us. Like, we could go and take that flank. Slow down. Actually, do you know what? No fire at will. No fire at will. Technically not large, but still. Katarin advancing. Keep charging at me. Then we'll get the flank charge. We're gonna bump into that, but... Oh. Yes. Quitter's gonna quit. And these big uns, these orc boys, they're not big uns, are quitters. No, 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 no. Yeah, that's dead. Okay, if they're gonna let me set up, then we set up. Howdy, help. Ooh, ooh, ooh. 20% on the squeaky voice. Charge in unison. Okay. 20 ward save, 2 Patriots. Okay. How high can you get it up without having farmed lots and lots of items? Now I'm willing to go and do a normal fight. Since they already let me bully them this much. Hey, but if we can go and pick up another one for free, I'll take one for free. Come at me. If the AI wants to go and give me free boys, I will take free boys. Which means all of you need to be off of fire at will. Yeah, if they let me go and just take boys for free. Except they are coming at me now. So the freeness is gonna be over soon. That was not such a glorious charge, but it was glorious enough. Because we need to get out in a second. The second being now. Pull out my cavalry. Slow down the assault. Witches! Almost made that. No, 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 no. I understand there's a little boy there, but that little boy... Eat them. Eat it. Eat it. Slow it down. Yes. Yes. Eat more goblins. Run away, run away, run away, run away, run away. Shoot that one in the face. Shoot that one in the face. That's not shooting, that's charging.
Orson's rage!
Katarin! I am the blizzard!
He is dying. He is dying a glorious, glorious, beautiful death. Yes, yes, now die.
The motherland's finest!
Now eat those. 44 somehow still alive. Don't question too much. It's bad when we question. Just kill more. Because we need to go and kill a bunch of other things.
Defenders of Gisland!
32? Continue killing that.
Full stop Gislovites!
The ones over here, I'm not sure I'll be able to catch in time. Wait, 7? No. 22? You need to go for those 150. Yeah, but they're right by the edge. Should we just go and kill these ones? Yeah. There's no way I can kill that many that fast. We're stuck. Oh, I get it. No, that was the other one. George! Nah, it's out. It's out! It's out! You leave that little boy, I smack anyone. No. No. That's a little too aggressive, maybe. Just a little bit, maybe. Maybe. Have a good night. It's gotten pretty late over here. Good night, Angren. Sorry, good night. Okay. Wait. I am well about to bed. Oh, okay, good night. It was right. It was right to say good night, Angren. Look at Kane being able to either type fancy letters or copy paste. Sus. What? Nothing sus. I can hit what I want to. Look at it. Some of that will survive. Specifically. See that boy? There was no way. I was gonna catch him. We'll take the money. He's still being drawn into the fight, so we can go and kill him that way.
Mistress of Ice.
Did she have the army, or did he have it? He had it over that turn, but he still got quite a bit of movement, so...
Kislev is triumphant.
I want her to have the army. And then we'll just kill him in the actual fight. Should we have her launch the attack? Ursula's prediction. Can't remember what you have.
Drużyna.
Power.
We are one
How much movement do I have left? 13.
I order their death.
Well, it'd be better for her to get the experience.
Do not engage.
Ice Queen of Kiss.
We need to heal up because the Azak fight is going to be really rough. So we need to take minimal damage. So Azak doesn't make us cry. Because Azak might make us cry. Katarin is fun. Yeah, she's super fun. Why do you think I knew which campaign we were playing today? Because I like playing Cat. I like playing Cat. I like playing Meow. I like playing all of Chaos. Except Warriors. That's a lie. I'm not a Warriors player. Those are mainly goblins. Yeah, we just go and wait for our boys. There's no reason not to. We fight for Ursun. There we go. We are semi-sensible. Even with lots of greenies coming our way. Yes, a spell. It's dead one speedy. We don't like it when they do that.
Comrades of the bear!
Then we do this. And it's okay.
Kislevites moving! Go!
Are you considered large? Yeah, you are considered large.
Alia. Dash. Tor. I am the bleeder. The frost and mine.
If he's already shooting at us.
Bringer.
The Frostbringer, we want to leave though soon. Because we don't want to be here.
For the motherland. Katarin and Katarin. Make haste.
Sing Lancers! On the march!
And there's nothing speedy over there. On the mend. Let's go over here.
Moving out!
It's the forefront. It's a lot of gobos, so we're not great at shooting them. Could you come over here? Like here and then charge.
Kislev supreme leader.
How dare they come back, but they have quit again.
Katarin and Katarin.
I really want to charge into that, but it's going to take us a second. Now charge into it. Now magic. Don't be stuck there too long.
Sons of Kislev!
You want to do a little charge over here? That will die really fast.
For the people.
As in quit. And we don't need to wipe anything out this time.
Sing Lancers! Make war!
Okay, just get out of the way. So this one.
March with pride! Honor the bear!
Doesn't get too much friendly fire on him.
Taking point!
No, 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 no. I played Granny recently. The giant spider swarm is fun. Yeah, I love the spider swarm. That is something I very much enjoy with Ostankia. How dare you shoot at me? There's a whole army over here. That was a disappointing charge. That was a very, very disappointing charge. Annihilate them! See, they weren't guarding this time, but still. I don't completely trust this army to be wiped out, even though it should be. $73. 73 boys in that still. We will... Our 84 speed is charging. We got this. But yeah. No, they're at the edge. And I need to kill 73 of them. But, like, one charge should be enough. Come on. One charge. You can make it the head of the goblins. I have faith in you. I'm now far enough away so that you actually get a charge. I'm not patient enough. That's a real problem. But that was enough of a charge. Eat them. Eat more. We don't need to eat these ones, but we're going to eat them. Eat all the gobbos. It's good to eat your vegetables. Remember to eat your vegetables. When can you be sure a unit is wiped out? I doubt, well, the rudest answer, when there are no more models left. The truth, though, 20%. 20%, 10%, and 5%. Sorry. Door was in the wind. But if you win the battle, the enemy should be wiped out if they're under 20% of their health. The reason I am saying 20% and not a specific number, 20% obviously varies on unit. So like Gobos were what, 160, 120, or 120 and 180, depending on the unit. So these are 90 and these are 100, right? So 20% of that would be different. So I believe it's 20% if you win. No, is that your unit surviving? But I do believe 20, 10, and 5. Depending on win-losses and stuff like that. That is my general off the top of my head numbers.
Let the kvass flow freely. Boya.
Sarina Katarin of
600 gold. We will still build it. 5 if you win, 20 if you lose, 10 if draw, I think. Geraldo gives you those numbers, but those are the percentiles you should know. She doesn't know, and that's okay. Hey. Azek can't reach us. So the important thing is now to not go into those lands.
Drużyna. This land is ours.
Defy chaos. A pale shadow of my palace.
Is the winds more important?
Slaves chosen.
I think for him, he's already got 75 and he'll get some.
Respect my position.
Can I still get into Shame.
Never doubt a boyar of Kislev. Or another Kislev.
And we still have Saliak up, so that's good.
Champion of Kislev.
He didn't get to fight, but that's okay. It's still cheaper to get them. And we'll actually have a 20 stack. And Ezek will have to make a choice. Getting rid of that extra army was really good. We have the growth, we don't have the money. Oh, it's only 400? Whoa. That first. That building is not important. That building is not by a long shot. 400? I think we could maybe get 400 from something. If I made agreements with Ostermark, I should definitely could. 100 monies. Hey, you'll give me 100 money, right? I haven't begged this game yet. We haven't done the begging yet. Feed me money, please. Wait, I just begged from you. Oh wait, no, I must have begged from him.
Friends of the Empire, come.
They don't want to give me money! Have I met any of Cathay yet? No. Shame.
Yes?
I could get non-aggression, but again, that will just piss off Draika. But honestly, Draika's gonna be pissed off no matter what I do, so maybe I should take the money. I just need 100 gold. I don't need a 20 stack. I don't have to have a 20 stack. I don't have to. Can get a 20 stack next turn. Why are you conquering sacred Dawi holes? Nothing is sacred. We are on the pony now. I don't like Death Frost. Or Frost Blades that much. I do sometimes enjoy me a Heart of Winter. Rank 12, that's 4 levels. I don't want to wait that long. Okay, chat. Frost Blades or Death Frost? You guys get to choose. Chance of me actually using either spell are very low. You get to choose though. This is your choice. It needs to be above that number to survive, so 6 out of 120 on a win is a dead. There you go. Death Frost. I choose Kudos. That's okay. Only Mike has an opinion. I see. This makes sense.
A tool to keep chaos at bay.
Oh no. She didn't get stock. Oh well. Give me extra wins.
From Linz to Urskoy, we stand strong.
And Slowdown, I want to see where Azak goes. Slowdown, I want to catch the man. The crazy crown. We will catch the crazy crown. Yes, come at me, Azak. You can't reach me. You thought you did something smart. You did not. Rip? Why would it be Ripperunos? Did you want the other one? I wasn't going to use the other one either. They're just both disappointing spells. Azag, listen to the ground and he shall die. Oh, she blend in with the curtains? I do. Look, is all, like... I'm not sure if that was a cat or a person. One of us! Your lancers bring you the bones of a long-lost Tsar, discovered while patrolling the Oblast. Into a reliquary box they go, holy relics of an ancient war to defend Kislev's vast border. See, these all belong to me. These aren't Dawiholt's. These are mine. You're forgetting. This is all Kislev too. Honestly, what I would really like CA to do is make Uskaluk and all of this Kislev as well. They still haven't explained the magic working all over the place, so... He shouldn't run. Even if I bring all my boys. Ah, that's my boy.
No. Follow me to glory. Make camp and bring me a drink.
Set camp at once.
Oh, you are not on the board there?
Lord of the provinces.
The Tsarina.
Chosen Druzhina.
Drop these off here so they're nicely... Because, yeah, I didn't think they would make it. And then we should get our little lady. Oh, wait, she only comes in next turn. This is it time to admit to voting results? Almost. When we've wiped out, so when we've beat Azag, because Azag's like the first big enemy. And then we do voting results. I would definitely take this auto-resolve. This is an acceptable auto-resolve to me. No one is wiped out. And actually killing Azak is a pain in the ass. Because they like spirit leeching you to smithereens. Okay, chat, real fast. Are we fighting this or can I auto-resolve? If you're playing the campaign, I'd recommend auto-resolving. It's just a pain in the ass killing Azak. So. First three things in chat decide. Do we fight or auto? I need chat to decide for me because my personal opinion is we auto it. Fight, fight, fight. Auto. Okay, last decide. There's someone already typed. Play it. Technically not fight. Put the flag on auto and resolve. I'm trying to decide if it... Because one person said the wrong thing, then the other one went and added stipulations. Unless we want to be here for 6 hours, I say auto. We wouldn't be 6 hours. Flag goes... Because we'll replenish before we fight again. And we don't lose anything. Money. Is it true they fixed Archeon ambush suicide cheese? Ooh, I don't know what that is, but maybe they did, maybe they didn't.
For the mother.
For the motherland.
I will permit.
Now, all of you people I put into weird stances.
Double pace.
Okay.
Noble of the Oblast.
You should drop this off with the Tsarina.
I lead, you follow.
Just too many. Clearly miscounted somewhere along the line.
By my command, we march.
A bold strategy.
He would have made the enforced march to there, but not to attack.
One land.
Druzhina ready.
Okay, I just need to go and get a save, otherwise we'll have to redo this.
Leader of Kislev's warriors.
Okay. And we've gotten... Oh, what do you want? Observant. These guys never go in armies for me. Okay, that is our save, and then we shall finish the poll. The poll says we do both. Okay, so there has been hotfix and the other thing. And the video from CA, which I haven't seen yet. So, no. Where is my... Here. Okay. I'm not watching the game. Just letting you know. Okay, it looks like the hotfix stuff is actually separate. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Don't you worry, we will look at stuff together. You will see my face in all its glory. Legend did a video on it yesterday. Oh, nice. Greetings, folks. We've just rolled out hotfix 5.2.3, which brings a pretty hefty number of fixes. Honestly, that's a decent amount for a hotfix. What those are, we'll find out now. Performance, fixed a crash. We're only going to read the important one. There was a crash when you owned too many settlements as Nakai. That's been fixed. Fixed the crash that occurred when disbanding a unit from a wall army. I never really did that, so I don't know about that. They either die or they don't. Yeah, I haven't had those crashes, so I don't know, but good to see. Whatever. You know. This is good for the people who have these crashes. Then we've got some gameplay fixes. Fixed a bug where characters occasionally moved large distances after raising settlements, resulting in them being in different regions than the one they just raised. I'm not sure if I got this. Now, after raising, attacking army will move away 1 hex beyond the zone of control radius, while a surviving army will move 3 hexes away from the settlement. That's actually interesting to know, the exact amount of hexes. Do you know what I would really like? If we could turn the grid up. I would actually like, oh my god, oh no. I want a grid. I want an option to turn on a grid so we can see the grid. Oh no. Thing is, for streaming, I would have to most likely turn the grid off, but I want a grid. I want a grid. I want to be able to see exactly, you know, the movement range. And then we'll see over here in, like, mountainous terrains. It's going to be super cramped up, but I would like to see a grid on how they actually pathed out the different things. There's an army over there. We're going to have to go and take that out. But I would really like a grid. Okay, let's go back to the hotfix. But a grid would be really cool. The Star Metal Talons upgrade in Ikit's Claw's Forbidden Workshop no longer grants Vanguard deployment to Warp Grinder units, as they already have this attribute. It's good they're going over the stuff. Fixed an issue where effects providing immunity or damage resistance to attrition also affected desertion, such as in cases of bankruptcy. Ooh, who had bankruptcy attrition cheese currently? I didn't know someone had it at the current time. I thought they had fixed most of them. The Lecta count of Hochland position no longer provides a movement range bonus twice. What? Makes sense. But yeah. This thing was in game from Warhammer 2. Yeah, it's been in the game for a long time, but it's been patched out. And then, well, certain specific ones have been patched out. I didn't know anyone still had access to this specific cheese. Ability skill traits. Hero units that join Cathay caravans will now have spells or abilities where we're playing Cathay soon. Oh my god. Oh my god, the heroes that join Cathay are so useless because they don't have abilities. They're not letting us put heroes back in, but they're giving the heroes that we can recruit actual skills. So your noble can have skill. I think they're not letting us pick the skills. They're just gonna go and give us auto-assign ones, because what if you did... Well, you can't take them out of the army. Maybe we can assign them. It would be really cool if we could assign the skills. Oh my god, but that is so nice. That is so nice. We still don't get a spellcaster. Because it's Empire Captain, Noble, and Hunter. Those are the 3 heroes we get for Cathay. Do you know what that means? That might mean Stonehorn. Hopefully that means Stonehorn. That'd be really cool. Imagine having a Stonehorn in your army. Wood Elf still had it? Oh, Wood Elf still had it? I didn't know they still had it. The fools. Supposedly it's been fixed. Is it really fixed, though? Has someone checked if it's really fixed? Fixed an issue where upgrading a Chaos Sorcerer Death to a Nurgle Chaos Sorcerer Death would result in gaining the wrong trait. Do you mean passive? Do they mean passive with that? I'm not sure what they mean. Fixed an issue where some effects meant for Nurgle characters were incorrectly applied to the Slaanesh Chaos Sorcerer. I don't upgrade these usually. I usually keep them in their base form. Yeah, I usually keep them in their base form, so I don't know. The experimental explosive item gained from Cathayan caravans can now be transferred to other characters. Tech tree fix. Fixed an issue when researching the Grand Throne Chamber technology would unlock the Dwarf Lord, Mikael Ledstrong, who is meant to be obtained through legendary grudges. I didn't know that happened, but that's funny. Recruitment. The effects of different levels of province control no longer impact recruitment costs for Tomb Kings, as they do not incur recruitment costs. I haven't played Tomb Kings in a long time, but that's good. That should never have broken. Character recruitment from buildings like the Deeps and Gardens of Moor was overriding normal character recruitment. Now only the recruitment option with the highest Lord rank will be displayed. Missions, victory conditions. Fixed an issue where some missions would double their settlement count when reloading saves. Campaign and UI fixes. UX fixes. There's an important one in here. One that's been long overdue. Bretonia rework 1. Well, we're going to watch the video soon, so I don't know if there's a Bretonia thing planned. Fixed an issue where harmony effects on building would display as negative value when adding yin. Added help page buttons to the Nurgle Plagues and Tamarkan's Chieftain panels. Fixed a bug where players couldn't undo spell. When did this patch come out? I don't have any heroes yet, but that one we can test. Because I'm about to get a hero. And it always works right now. But I'm about to get a hero, so we're going to find out. That I would consider an actual fix, by the way, because we were having this bug heavily on the weekend and prior to the weekend. This belongs in, I guess, fine, campaign fix. It is a campaign Mac fix. But since it's UI UX, I would have maybe skipped it. But this is actually, yeah. This has been happening throughout 5.0.0. And it's been super annoying. So, you know, you put in your skills, you realize, oops, I misclicked. I went and put in a skill I didn't want. Oh no, I can't. It's a hero. We'll see if that bug is annoying. Supposedly it's fixed. So we'll find out now that we have a hero. So that's one we can definitely test. Fix a bug where the Spices UI panel displayed landmarks alongside resources building at the Fortress of Dawn. Sorry about that. I smelled like a campfire, and I live in a city. So we'll see. Fixed a bug. Remove text reference in the help pages to Chaos Factions automatically declaring war to align with the intended design. See, some of these are important, and some of these are not important at all. Fixed, as in important for us to know that they've been fixed. Fixed an issue where the help pages would open behind the Bloodlines panel when playing as vampire accounts. Fixed fixed a display issue with Army Zone of Control where old VFX instances remained after moving an army in ambush stance. Fixed an issue where the scroll position in the Allied recruitment panel would reset when selecting a unit from an outpost as the first unit to be recruited. The scroll now stays in its correct position after selecting a unit, improving the recruitment flow. Clicking on the pin of a recruitable unit card should now correctly unpin the card. Sometimes also reading these is fun for the value of, oh, these were issues that were a thing that needed fixing? Well, shit. Tweak the entry in the effects list of the item gained event pop-up to resolve occasional text bleeding issues in the UI. Fixed an issue where the Athaloran landmark buildings did not display the landmark, icon, or tooltip. Resolved an issue where clicking on pieces of eight mission scrolls as a vampire coast incorrectly navigated to the missions panel. The scrolls now correctly direct players to the pieces of 8 panel, ensuring smoother navigation during treasure hunt. Making the game more smooth is really important, but some of these things CA is understaffed. I'm not going to say they should do stuff. I know that CA is pretty desperate right now, but it's making them do some awesome work on Warhammer 3. They work well under pressure. Well, it's honestly, straight up, I've really been enjoying what they've been doing lately. The dwarf rework has been, oh man, do I love dwarfs again. Dwarfs were slowly sliding away and disappearing for me in my top love list. And now they're way back up there. That rework was amazing. Honestly, the reworks they do are so good. And that's something that everyone gets, I think, is amazing. And then for the last DLC, that there was an FLC character. That was one of the things. So I joined Warhammer, the Total War game space, playing the game in Warhammer 2. And one of the things that caught me off guard about CA was that they had so much FLC. Like, a lot of the games I play, like, heck, they're gonna do something like that, or it's gonna be some cute cosmetic that I'm never gonna use. I say cute, it's not. It's never cute. It's never a cute cosmetic. If it's the free cosmetic, it's usually not cute. But it was really nice coming to do Total War in Warhammer 2, because 1, community was happy, 2, CA was doing a lot of really cool things that made me happy. And that was like, oh dang, nice. Nice, this company might not be, you know. There are a couple companies where I'm like, I think what you do is pretty good. And at the time, CA was doing a bunch of things where I was like, dang, I think the stuff you're doing is pretty good. And then I found out other stuff later down the track. So, resolved an issue, that was that. Campaign environment. Fixed an issue on the campaign map where a horse in the Torsoroi region, Averlorn start position, was clipping through an altar, improving visual consistency in the area. Like, I don't need to read this, but this is super important for some people. It's not why I play the game, so it's less important for me. But the horse no longer clipping. Battle. General gameplay. Fixed an issue where high elf towers, this is the one. We've been seeing this since what? The beta of Immortal Empires? That it's finally been fixed, supposedly, because we haven't tried it. Fixed an issue where high elf towers and some of the walls behind them would disappear after being destroyed in sieges. While still functioning as intact barriers, towers now leave rubble behind and walls remain visible post-destruction. So it would just be very weird when the walls would disappear, and it was weird. So we'll see. We'll see. Like Tim King's or Vamco's DLC. Yeah, there was lots of cool stuff. Those were already out when I started playing Total Warhammer 2. I came in... I figured it out once when I went and looked at when I bought it on Steam. But I don't remember when exactly, like... I played Greenskins before they got reworked. I did not play Beastmen until they got reworked. So I never played shitty Beastmen. I've only played good Beastmen. So I don't know about bad Beastmen. But that makes sense since that was Warhammer 1. But yeah, this has been a thing since the beta of Immortal Empire. So if it's fixed, good. Dev note, we are aware of ongoing related issues with other High Elf Siege map destruction and are continuing to investigate. Oh, okay, so it's not... Some of this is fixed. I'm assuming there are more maps that have broken things. Fixed an issue where the enemy reinforcement displayed in the event message did not match those shown in the objective panel for the Armor of Glimriel Scales quest battle. Fixed an issue where the Altar of Spawn settlement was not using the Norska Minor settlement battle map. We had this issue recently too. So close to just quitting after patches have been epic. Yeah, right at the moment I haven't felt truly bad in Warhammer 3, playing Total War Warhammer 3. But there have been things with CA that were just like, really? Did you really need to write that letter? Did you really need to go and just be a prick? I'm treating CA as a person in this conversation. It's easier to personify CA for ease of speech. Rare bug where enemies would route towards player. That's not rare. Agreed. So you're reading ahead. Battle AI. The AI is now less likely to use the general unit for solo harassment or outflanking. Oh, we'll see about that. The AI-controlled Lord will no longer withdraw when ambushed if it has a good chance of winning. This was happening beforehand. We had that awesome rat battle. That awesome rat battle. Fix pathfinding on certain river maps to prevent the AI from attempting to cross through the water. Fixed a rare bug where enemy units were routing towards the player units. This one really irritated me because they would like jostle your archers or they would jostle your units and then your units wouldn't be doing anything. And it's like, yeah, it's great that I routed that unit. It's great. On the other hand, it's now going and just messing all my shit up. Now the reinforcements AI will join the fight more quickly if the main army is engaged in melee. That sounds like a cheat for... No, they might run. Maybe that means that we'll run. I'm not completely certain what they mean with if... I'm assuming it means they'll have the enemy army, they'll have the AI army run instead of walk because the AI walks most places. I don't know if you've noticed. So we'll see. Ace Garsnick. Fixed a bug where the AI was attempting to go to the river while the enemy was already on the same side. That's most likely the just moving back and forth thing. Fixed a bug where the defending AI was constantly reforming in land battles. That's the shifting about thing. Now the AI will attempt to synchronize the river assault. So they've been working on river maps, clearly. River assault groups based on the player's positioning when passing through different crossings. Dev note, previously if the player was defending at only one location, the AI would lose units while those crossing at another location did not engage in combat. Now the first group will wait until the second group crosses the river, allowing them to attack together. This could be interesting. We just need to see how the AI behaves with the battle AI. But it is interesting to see that they're working on river maps. So river maps and, well, choke point maps is most likely what it is. Choke point maps / river maps. Maybe they had better? Units general animations. Fixed bug where the Razor Guard would move too far from the chariot during one of the attack animation. Fixed bug where the Demon Prince of Corn was missing one of the weapons during flying attack animations. These are important in a weird way because you need to know where your guys are. Hans Val Hirsen, the Ghost Dwarf, is no longer allowed to appear in ranked armies. Which one's which one's this? Writing the Ghost Dwarf just makes it more confusing for me. what are ranked armies? I think that means in the ranked leader, you know, in the multiplayer stuff, in the where you can do multiplayer stuff. And I'm not in the main menu, so I can't show you, but you can play other players, that stuff. Multiplayer, never heard of it. Yeah, it was super dumb. AI tends to be dumb, but you can train AI to respond better. Resolved an issue with the High Elf Princess's torso and armor textures distorting a certain LOD line of length of the, I don't know what LOD stands for. Ensuring consistent visual consistency at different camera. Okay, so line of distance? They're using LOD a lot here, so I don't know what that would mean. Resolved an issue where parts of the Reichsguard Empire Knight's helmet would disappear when viewed from behind a different level of detail. LOD. During battles. Yeah, you're not telling me. I want to say line of sight, but it's not. It's line of distance. Vision distance, I think. So I don't know. But I'm assuming this is just different vision distances. Fix a missing arm. Yeah, environment. So these are just visual fixes. Is there anything? Yeah, all visual, but address several visual issues, including, why is this because it's in environment. Address several visual issues, including missing objects, textures, problems, floating objects on Badlands. Move certain objects. Not super important. Okay, Battle UI, the unit card for the big one in Thorix, Iron Rose Quest Battle, which I haven't played in a long time. Clad Brekak is now correct. Fixed an issue where the unit info UI element would not appear during replays. If it had been disabled during the actual battle, players can now toggle unit details in replays, so they are no longer stuck with the settings from the most recent battle. Okay. Multiplayer. Fixed a bug where the battle difficulty selected in multiplayer campaign lobby would change by 1 tier for each player when the campaign started. Ooh, that's weird. It's no longer possible to issue orders to military forces while a player is selecting a new general for the orphaned army. Oh, that's kind of cool. You could definitely mess with people with that stuff. As always, thanks for the bug reports. Yeah, report your bugs. I like some of these changes. Some of these changes, yeah. Some of these changes, I'm glad I'm not going to encounter them. Some of these other ones, I think the high elf thing is still going to happen. So we still have a video to watch, but I need to post this, because we're going to watch a video. We're gonna watch a video. We're gonna watch the video. Is there something? Yes. Okay, we're gonna watch the video. It's important. Graphing side LOD is level of detail. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That is actually helpful. My guess was wrong. There we go. This is not just my face. We watched a video. I don't know if my face is going to be in the way. I also don't like the idea of some of the angles they might use. We need to move my face up, because I just realized this could be a very inappropriate angle. Movie time. Yep. Movie time. So let's find out what CA has planned. So this is Total War Warhammer 3 dev chat on 6.0 and interim patches. What's next? What's up? I actually liked the last video they posted of this, so I'm really happy that we're getting another one.
Hi everyone, I'm Steve from the Total War community team, and I'm once again sitting down with some of the guys from the Warhammer development team. to chat a little bit more about what's coming up in the future. Just a quick disclaimer, this video is being recorded before the release of patch 5.2. So even though we'll be talking about those patches and the kind of future of those patches, we won't be addressing any of your...
We're doing a quick little mini pause. I think this might be all filmed in one sitting, because this looks exactly the same as the first video we saw of this. And he's giving us this disclaimer about 5.2, this patch not being already out. So this might all be pre-filmed and set up on a schedule so we can get them. But that's fine. Also, I think I can make myself a little small. And we need to get rid of another thing that I just noticed. So this needs to be shrunk. It's not reacting, so I can't shrink it down. I can move it, but I can't shrink it down. And then there is a thing, the border needs to be removed. You guys don't need to have this hidden from you. But why can't I make my camera smaller? Oh, it was there for a second. If I put it on the screen, put it on the screen, you'll see all my info. Why won't you let me shrink you? Okay, we can't shrink it. Let's just watch the video then. You can just put your face over Coleman's, we won't mind. just slowly move myself around as they swap around screens, yeah. Who's the Mercy the Man cosplayer? I don't. Oh, this dude? Because he's... Oh. Lucius, you're being bad. You're being bad. You're being bad. Mercy doesn't have glasses. Let's go.
Feedback or responses to that from now, as we wouldn't have seen that because unfortunately we can't see into the future as much as we wish we could. So with that said, let's jump into some introductions. But Rich and Sean, people have met you before, but do you want to give us a quick introduction as to who you are and what you do?
I'm the game director for the Total War Warhammer series. I look after the various DLCs, hotfixes, patches and the like with these fine gentlemen.
And Sean, how about you?
Yeah, I'm the lead designer on the next project coming up now. So I'm focused primarily on keeping the team focused and bringing it together ready for the end of this year.
Awesome. And we also have Mitch with us today, who's heading up the project to bring the kind of smaller updates and refreshes to the game in the interim patches in between the DLCs, like 5.2, which you would have just got your hands on. Mitch, do you want to give us a quick introduction to who you are, what you do, and also maybe your history with the Warhammer series?
Yeah, sure. So I'm Mitch. Some people will remember me, thinking way back.
Okay, this is a different dude. I remember the last video. This is a different dude. There was another person here. Because last video had these two dudes, but I don't remember this dude. Should I go and find the old video so we can go and figure it out? Did I miss any big news? Maybe. We're finding out. But Mitch is about to tell us how he worked on Beastmen, which Beastmen, super fun after their update.
To Beastmen is where I joined the project. On Warhammer with Rich and the team. And I worked on every DLC, all the way up to Immortal Empires. Some of the big notes in there were Tomb Kings and Vampire Coast. A couple of the ones that I led, some of my favorites. I then took a small hiatus after Immortal Empires. But now I'm back, and like you said, I'm going to be working on the patches and the updates, and just really having a think how we can bring all of the old content a bit more up to date.
Awesome, thanks Mitch, and welcome back.
Thank you.
So rework guy? I don't have titles for these two, but is he rework guy? I don't know what he is. I want to say rework just because of the Beastman thing, but then he said Tomb Kings and Vampire Coast, and I enjoyed both of those, but those weren't reworks. Does that mean we get reworks for them?
Let's jump into a couple of questions about the next DLC. So in the last video, we spoke a bit about the new Legendary Lords that were coming, gave some little bits of juicy information there. Is there any update on how things are going?
Yeah, things are going really well. We are way into our production pipeline now. So you would have seen from the last video some of the creatures and characters coming to life with some of the animations, and we're also now working on lots of our audio content as well, so how these things are going to sound, how we're developing our designs, which I'm sure Sean will talk a little bit about.
since greenies are coming, there would be good wah sounds. There would be some really good wah sounds. There would be some good greenie sounds. But if I remember correctly about the last what's coming next video, it's a lot of single entities coming. A lot of them. Corn, greenies, and was it ogres getting a bit of an update? Yeah, I think so. So they're working. The work done on Beastmen. He joined on Beastmen's. I originally thought, and then he led on Tomb Kings and Vampire Coast, which makes me think this guy over here. You guys can see my mouse, right? Good, you can. This guy over here. I think he said, I led on Vampire Coast and Tomb Kings, or those were some of the projects. Oh, there was a small implication of lead. I'm not 100% certain if he led though. I would need to go and look at his thing. Slaanesh will come and we will get Daikela. They cannot keep Daikela from us. Give us a great green. I'd be greatest boss. Scarsnack, give me your Prada. Oh god, that sounds wrong.
As we push forward in rounding out, the development process where we're going to iterate and then do some bug fixing and the like before we get to release. So looking really good.
Sean, how are things going from your end? What are you doing at the moment?
Well, we're actually almost at like a playtesting stage now, so we've got it all together. It's a beautiful masterpiece that is filled with problems. So we will playtest it. We'll iron out those kinks, and
let's be real here. Let's be real here. I'm really glad he admits there are problems because legitimately, you're gonna make something. There's gonna be issues with it. I know who the last person is who's missing now. He spoke long enough, so I understood. But I'm very happy to see them admitting that there's problems. So they're going to fix a good chunk of them, but let's be real here. There's going to be bugs galore when it comes out. And that's okay. They're going to fix them. We can give them time to fix them. But it's reaching playtesting. I'm sorry, I'm getting excited. I get easily drawn into things.
Fix all the bugs. So yeah, we're just shifting into that phase now, which is, for us, the most important phase. So we'll be really relying on our QA team to give us lots of feedback, and we'll spend a lot of time playtesting ourselves. But as we shift into iteration, what looks like an amazing idea right now, we'll play it and go, oh, actually, maybe we could shift it this way or that way, and that's where like the real magic comes together. And that's what we've learned over the years, that this is like the most crucial stage to get like the best product. So we are there now, and we are not wasting any time with what we have.
So a word that you guys both mentioned there is iteration. And for those who don't know what that is, what is that, and what is that stage when you're in game development?
So we have like a few key stages for us. So we have the pre-production stage, which is where we decide what we're making. We've figured out who the characters are, what's the goal, what's the pillars to lean towards. After pre-production, we know what we're making. We shift into production where we start producing it. We make it. And during that stage, we just kind of have like the first draft. So once it all comes together, we then play test that and we go, okay, so what was good, what was bad, what maybe it's like completely the wrong direction. We think we've missed the mark. As we hit into iteration, that's where we take a stop, we address it.
So they've already done their first play test where they're like, this feels pretty okay. And now we're hitting the stage he's about to say. The iteration phase, where it's like, how do we make it better? We'll let him finish explaining what iteration is, because I don't know the terminology.
We think, okay, we need to turn left here or go right there, and then we have a good few weeks of doing that, and then at the end of that, we then shift towards bug fixing so that we can polish the product ready for release.
Right.
Yeah, it's definitely where we sprinkle the little.
So we had first stage, draft. Second stage, make the thing. Third stage, I think there was a stage before iteration, but I forgot its name, where they go and play it. Then iteration phase, which is where they're like, okay, we think this is okay enough. Now to spice it up, make it better, we continue doing the things. And I assume they go through the iteration phase a couple of times, and then when they're happy with that, they go to bug fixing. And they're in iteration phase, so they're not in bug fixing phase yet. And software develop just means they go back a bit and redo some stuff. Okay. That redesign and fix issues, then run through it again and again and again. I do that all the time. Okay. Iteration. I need another tab without exposing everything. Iteration. Okay, we've got a safe tab now, right? Yeah, we do. Okay, looking at stuff. Am I covering iteration? The repetition of a process or utterance. So, is repetition of a math... It means what the word means. I thought it was a title. So we're getting the word meaning, is what I'm saying. I will read through the whole thing for everyone, though, because it's important. The repetition of a process or utterance. What is the use of this constant iteration on the same things? Repetition of a mathematical... But yeah, they're using iteration, you know. I didn't do the... You guys gotta see some of my stuff. Yes, please read this. We're no longer doing. It's a good approach. I think, yeah, so they're in the iteration phase where they're figuring out what to make. They're not in bug fixing yet. At least at time of recording. Which means they might be at bug fixing now. Who knows? Who knows?
A little bit of pixie dust and magic into it, and you know, just really polish it out.
So let's look at these new legendary lords. Let's look at Gorbad for the first one. Is there any extra stuff based, you know, what you told us before? Any?
Uh-oh. I'm getting just fancy word for testing ideas. Yeah, pretty much. Also, I'm getting bug fixing can be part of an iteration, actually. That's not how... That just makes it more complicated, in my opinion. Unless the bug fix is like something massive, like, we can't launch the quest battle, so that's a bug that we have to fix. I'm assuming there's a bug fixing stage where it's just like, okay, we've been running around with units in T-poses. We need them to slowly be in actual poses. No, that's too big of a bug. What's a minor bug? The sand textures haven't been loading in. We need to go and fix the sand textures now. That kind of thing. Why am I only thinking visual? I don't know, but that's how my brain works.
New stuff that you can talk about today regarding his playstyle mechanics, anything about him?
Yeah, I can go a little bit more detail. So last time we talked about how he was, you know, this tactician that brings all flavors.
Okay, we need to bring up a different things. I'm a little bit worried. So, do you guys remember when Chaos Stores came out? When anytime content comes out, I don't know if it's because I make content now or not. Prior, I would watch maybe 1 or 2 trailers. But I worry heavily about overdosing on new info and then not enjoying the new content as much because I've seen so much about it that it barely feels like a new thing to play because it's been... The drip feed has been going on the whole time. I don't know. But it's been a while since we heard about it. And we're hearing about the big greeny boy. So let's find out if he sounds cool. He's supposed to make gobos and orcs cool.
Of the Orcs and Goblins roster together. And we've dug into that a bit further. And we've come up with a name in progress, but apt de plan. Which is a feature around Gorbad experimenting with what different units in the roster can he pull together. And if those form a plan in his head, he can then create a unique strategy around them. So it might be, send out some goblins in front of the archers and they can pick up the arrows. And it's like, well, now you've got a way to regenerate your ammunition during the battle because he's got arrow catchers, go in and get it. Or maybe it's a more campaign-focused thing of like, what if I bring loads of wolf riders? Then I can do better raiding. So it's all ideas around experiment with your army, what units you bring, and that can have both campaign and battle and interactions to make him quite different.
So
I wonder if that's something we find out through the game or something we just kind of do. Like you're playing and you build your normal army and then you suddenly realize, oh shit, my army's doing this weird thing. I don't know which I would like more. Like in general, I like seeing the information. But first time playing, just finding out, like, oh, I brought a couple of these units and suddenly my army is making way more money, the Wolf Riders with the raiding. Or if it's an event type thing. That's interesting. And it might go and promote more diverse armies, which is also really good.
Mentioned units. Are there any that you can tell us about today?
Yeah, I think the unit I most want to talk about is the characters, the Savage Orc Shaman. So to go back to how we're always looking at the game and trying to find where it makes sense. For us, we thought we have Wurzag in game right now. We've got lots of Savage Orc tribes in game, but none of them are being actually led by Savage Orcs, which they should be. So if we bring in the Savage Orc Shaman, we can right that wrong, and we can bring in a new bit of gameplay, but also refresh some old experiences and make it feel a bit more authentic to the Warhammer world. It's weird having a Savage Orc tribe led by an orc.
Yeah.
Now it's a Savage Orc, so yeah, that's the goal.
Yeah, we want to give you that flavour.
Yeah.
We had that in the past with Shadows of Change and didn't quite get that right there with Mother Stankia. So yeah, absolutely want to make sure that you can role play it.
It is super important. It's also really weird when the small provinces of Kislev were being led by boyars who were supposed to be in charge of like massive cities, especially when they added in Ostankia, and then they're like, yeah, a lot of Kislev is like super rural and witchcrafty and really leans heavily into that side of it. It was like, you're missing a big chunk that actually gives us that feeling. But having Savage Orcs lead Savage Orc tribes makes way more sense.
Out the armies that you want to build, and yeah, Sean was like dead set on getting this character in for you.
Yeah, when we brought in the Savage Orc, it did make us take another look at Wurzag. They're like, well, if we're giving him another character, maybe we should take a look at what he's up to. So we've actually moved him as well. So we've moved him from the Badlands down to the Southland jungles to pay homage to his origin in his 8th edition lore. And we're working on like a little nod to his connection with Gork and Mork and the.
I wonder what his new missions. I hope they have everything nicely finished up and sorted out with his new mission stuff that has to be there. Because if they move him, his missions need to be focused on that area. Not that they just transplant him and it's like, have fun, all your missions are way up there. Because we've had that happen with other dudes. But Gork and Mork. And okay. It's really good that they're keeping also track of, Wozak, like more dancing naked men. Obviously you think Wozak. So it's good that they're, working on that stuff as well.
Savage Orc tribe, so yeah, a new fresh experience there, something we're looking to do in other places as well.
Awesome.
Yeah. So we want to see your best Wurzag dance.
The time will come, I'm sure.
I think all of them need to do the dance. I feel like they failed by not doing the dance.
What about Golgfag? What's coming down that line with the Ogre Kingdoms? Is there more stuff that you can tell us about now?
Yeah, I can tell you some more stuff about that. You're pulling it all out.
I'm very heavily aiming at you today, Sean.
I'm in the crosshairs.
Yes, because you're heading this all up. You've got all the juicy details.
Yeah, I'll make sure I do a good job. So Golf.
They just pointed out that he was the one, in charge for this one. But again, if I recall correctly from the first video, I think I liked a lot of the stuff he did. So that's good news. That's really good news.
I mentioned earlier, he is the mercenary guy. So, we have to make him a mercenary, right? Like, we have to create the first proper mercenary faction in Warhammer 3. So we've got a brand new feature set now where you can take on Golgfag's contracts. And you actually work for another faction. So if I create a scenario here...
sorry.
I feel bad when my phone goes off. But I'm like super duper, I'm sitting in my bedroom playing video games.
We obviously had to deliver a mercenary experience. So for the first time in Warhammer 3, we're trying to create a faction that plays like a mercenary, so you will work for other factions. So in his new feature, Golgfag's contracts, you can, let's say Carl Franz is having some trouble with Vlad and he offers you a job, you can take on all his...
We've got an eye patch. Carl Franz, wait, what do you mean Carl Franz working for Vlad? Did I misunderstand that? I got distracted by visuals. So you will work for other factions in this his new feature.
Factions. So in his new feature, Gold Fags contracts, you can, let's say Carl Franz is having some trouble with Vlad,
Having
and he
trouble
offers
with
you
Vlad
a
makes
job.
more sense.
You can take on all his wars and go, okay, I'll work for you, Carl. You beat up Vlad and maybe Drake just causing trouble, or Kemmler as well.
He's looking ogre-y.
If you do enough good job for him, beat up his enemies, maybe gift some of the settlements to him, you can fulfill your contract, and Carl will give you a nice big juicy payday at the end of that. So
this is going to be really important, the value proposition of those contracts, because the current contracts for Ogre Kingdoms in general, the value proposition, it's like, I need to run 10 turns over that way, I'm going to get 500 gold for it. Ooh, that just ain't going to pay for it. That ain't going to make sense. So, if the value proposition in this contracting stuff is actually worthwhile, or at least breaks even, I like the idea of having contracts and things like that. I like the idea of it. It really comes down to how they implement it. Most of the time you ignore them. Exactly, because the value proposition is gone. It sucks. Vlad can barely survive to turn 30. People, yeah, well, Vlad could give you a contract. So, if Vlad can offer you some good money, I mean, what's the vamp going to do with the money? RadiantAsh, it looks like he is a competent talker, but the rest of the guys are just there to make sure he will not say too much. Do you want some opinions? Okay, we'll go and throw out some opinions. CA, you're not watching this video, so don't. Opinions. This guy just came back. He is not going to say shit right now. He just said he came back. He's going to be very careful not to mess up, because he just came back. This guy seems pretty chill. This guy just admitted to being part of Shadows of Change, and we know how the community feels like about Shadows of Change, so he can't talk too much during this video. And the dude from Sophia, who was in the last video, who was in this seat, because there was a different dude. I'm better with voices than faces, but when he spoke enough for me to hear that he had a very, very English island accent, he had an island accent, it was clear that the Sophia guy is missing. He's the missing person. And the Sophia guy seemed pretty chill and chatty as well. Just, he had an accent because, you know, he's from Bulgaria. So, he had an accent. So that's who's missing in this video. But I think they're all passionate about the game. But if he's the lead person, then yeah, he's the one who needs to do the talking. Also, this one here wants halflings, which I would really like. This one here, we know shit all about, because he hasn't said anything. I feel like a lot of the community isn't happy with this one. Also, throwing that out there. So, there's that. Just gonna let you know. But a lot of the community is happy with this one. I don't know how the community feels about this one because, well, I'm not completely certain who this one is. Guy interviewing, don't care, Ash is better. This guy also... He's doing what he's supposed to. He's doing what he's supposed to. But he's also, you know, he's the MC. He's supposed to be the one bringing the energy and making sure everything's like, I keep it fun. But I feel like he's carrying the weight for that currently. He's like, oh, you're pulling everything out of me. I asked the question twice, man. I'm not really poking you, but okay. So I feel like he hasn't had a chance to shine yet. But he doesn't really need it to shine. We want to hear about the game and get excited about the game. So I best take so far was Mercy the Mad cosplayer from Lucius. So let's go and continue.
Yeah, and we've even tried to keep it like, you're a neutral party, you're just a mercenary. So a lot of the diplomacy that comes with beating up Vlad will actually get passed on to Carl. Like, you know, he's the one that hired you. It's not Goldfag's fault that he's doing a good job.
That's really nice. Because sometimes, you know, you get a contract and you're like, Right. That's cool and all, but now I need to deal with the consequences of this, and this. But if we get like a job from France, like he said, from Francie Pants, and we're supposed to beat up Vlad, I wonder if, while we're doing the contract, that war can be quit out afterwards straight away. It's like, nah, I'm Carl France right now. I work for Carl. Do you know what'd be kind of cool if you could, like, you know how you borrow armies, or you have units from different armies and they get the little flag thingy? If there was like a thing where you're like, this army's doing the contract, so this army has this little flag, and this army can go and slap all the people over there without it causing you issues. Or just that for the time of the contract, diplomatic choices aren't, permanent on you. Because, now I'm at war with Vlad and I need to wait 10 turns to go in. Piecing out isn't a 10-turn thing. But, do you know what? I had trade with Vlad, but now I need to declare war on Vlad. I had non-aggression with Vlad. I need to declare war on Vlad. I need to wait 10 turns after breaking that contract, otherwise no one trusts me. Just a kind of little bubble of, well, you're doing this contract, all your diplomacy relations with that faction are kind of on pause because you're working for Carl France. But I hope we can offer contract services. I could fly an eagle through that. Hey. I used to have a gap tooth. There's nothing wrong with a gap tooth. I don't have one anymore. By the way, if you're young, I don't know if this works for older people, but for younger people, if you're young and you have a big gap here and it bothers you, you can have, there's a little bit of skin right in here, so below your lip, that can be snipped, and then your teeth will just grow back together. I used to be a bunny, is what I'm saying. Mercenary work shouldn't be linked to your personal relations. Exactly. Your personal relations are separate. When you're working for Vlad, you're working for Vlad. Like, have some kind of flag system that you can, I don't know, have some kind of system that protects you from the problems of being a mercenary. Or just have those planned in that you are unreliable. You are going to go and work for whoever pays you most. I wonder if we as the players can hire a gold flag. That might be too much. Because already just figuring out how to make the mercenary system work is going to be a headache. Let's be real here. But it would be really cool if, as the player, you could hire the AI gold flag to go and attack someone. Or do something. I would like to see the system working not only for player, but AI ordering mercs as well. Straight up, I don't see the AI using many of the mechanics in general in the game. I would like to see the AI just using mechanics more. Like, they use army abilities. But remember when Sinch just spammed spells and never stopped and didn't have a cooldown? They need to be careful about that. I would like to see the AI using it, but imagine you're playing the game and some weird mercenary thing happens every single... I don't know how the mercenary thing... I just worry about these kind of things. They need it... When they implement it, they need to implement it well. Or like the Skaven Menace Belows, or the AI, or Skaven putting settlements up. Skaven should go and raise settlements with food, but they oftentimes don't use their own mechanics. So it would be interesting, but I don't know. It's not Golgfall's fault, but he's doing his job. They did say they were going to pass on the bad relations over to France, but exactly how that functions is a bit still in the air until we actually get a play.
So at the end of that contract, maybe Vlad says, could you work for me instead and take on Carl next? So we've created this new experience where he does kind of roam the world, taking on the jobs and beating up anyone he fancies.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm going to throw another one at you, Sean. I don't know if you can guess what I'm going to ask you.
Do you want some more content? You want a crumb of content?
Yeah. Maybe a little bit. Are we going to do this again?
We're going to do it again.
A little tiny bit of content about
We're getting
Corn
a little
and
bit more.
Skulltaker. Yeah?
Sure.
No, that's enough.
Oh, okay. I thought you...
Go away! Go away! That's not how it works. You know the rules. You know the rules. You give us the content now.
I thought you were going to ask about another ogre piece of content, which I could say we're doing the Yetis, but I guess we'll go straight into Skull Taker if you want.
Sorry, what? Yetis?
Yeah, the Yetis, but we'll move on from that. Yeah.
Tell us, you can cut that. Tell us a bit about Yetis.
The Yetis are like a monstrous infantry unit for the ogre roster. They are like quite ice imbued and come from the deep recesses of the mountains in the ogre kingdoms, and to give them a bit of a difference from Gorges, who are quite aggressive, charging in. The Yetis actually come with like a passive debuff, an aura of frost, I think is our working title there. So you want to mix them into your roster in places to debuff the enemy so that your ogre bulls can really hit them hard on the charge.
Are they really?
To like frostbite? Or is it going to be like an AoE thing?
Big or just big?
Just big.
Just big, okay. Just one.
Yeah, big, furry.
Yeah.
As a Yeti should be.
Yeah.
Cool. Are they soft and fluffy?
I wouldn't pet them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, let's have a look at Khorne.
Mm-hmm.
Skull Taker.
Yes.
It's their format. I don't know.
What new info can you give us?
Well, I think last time I told you that he's a champion hunter. That's his probably gameplay role there. So again, we've dialed into that on the campaign side as well. With Skull Taker, he's all about hunting down champions, taking their skulls. And for us, we are trying to capture that. With, when he defeats characters in campaign, he will claim a portion of their strength, some of their champion essence, which he can then use to imbue his Cloak of Skulls. And the whole idea of the feature is seek out, powerful characters, defeat them, claim some of their strength, and empower yourself even further.
So Karnak is about going and chasing down people and numbing and killing them, right? Specifically lords and heroes, like specific ones. And then Changeling is about causing mischief and all that. But he also goes and seeks out legendary lords and copies their abilities. And now we have him who makes his cloak get different powers based on, lord? And then there's a Tharian who gets different buffs depending on what faction you steal some stuff from. So we've got some things that are similar. I wonder how this is going to be specifically implemented. But we've got some, things that we can build off of. Our mental images of what might come. And he's going to talk some more.
So that you can become the ultimate Khorne champion and the ultimate champion of the Warhammer world.
So it's literally a process of the more people you kill, the stronger you are.
Yeah, and if anyone starts to look pretty tough.
Additive. With the other ones, most of the things you pick up are not additive. So, more like traits. We're getting extra traits. Okay.
Well, you just kill them, right? And then you take their strength, and now you're even
tougher.
Exactly.
And it's just exponential until you're champion of everything.
Yeah, until he's stood at the top of the peak alone.
Yeah, he's got skulls everywhere. I was looking at the art the other day, what our character artists have done, and even his sword, on the blade, there are skulls etched all the way up there. The guy is fully stocked.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Units. Are there any new units or anything like that you can talk about for Khorne for this DLC?
Yeah. For the Khorne thing, for a boy here, I really liked his little brain blobble. I know we got some. Do we have anyone that's got the brain blobble? I like the brain blobble. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit about what we've got coming for them.
No, or maybe
and
not.
I guess touching back on one of the other questions that you asked about how we produce and package up the content, Khorne's got something slightly different. Not too different, but slightly different in that we've been looking back in all the books and the materials that were set by Games Workshop, and what we're trying to do obviously is create parity across all three different strands of the DLC. Where you've got your legendary lord and legendary hero and so on. But with Khorne, when we came to look at what other options were available for some of the generic characters, they didn't quite have as much stuff on offer now as maybe what some of the other factions do, as we've been exhausting it through the various different DLCs and products.
I know as a content creator I should know this answer, but yo, chats, really important question. I don't play Sigmar and Old World. How much Corn content? I wonder how much CA is under stress from Games Workshop under what they can and can't make and what is acceptable and isn't. Like, chats. He just said there wasn't that much stuff for Corn. Valkia being Warriors of Chaos. Yeah. But they've already gone and ripped Chaos apart and made them, 4 distinct factions, which is gonna make it a little bit more rough. So I feel like Warriors of Chaos can be drawn in to add extra flavor. And I know, like the Festus, V-Leech. Hey, Azazel? Azazel's like ancient. And they dragged him back. And it was great. It was great. So I feel like, I wonder how much pressure and how much leeway they have with CA. We know from one of their earlier blog posts that, I said CA, Games Workshop, GW. We know from one of their earlier blog posts that they need to get a lot of things approved by GW. We also know that Silostra got a lot of backlash. And she was a CA created character. I love Silostra, by the way. She's my favorite Vampire Coast person to play. And I understand a lot of people don't like her. But I still wonder if their relations have chilled out enough that it's maybe not as stringent, but it's sounding like maybe it's in a rough place still for making things work, like ripping apart Chaos, and now they need to go and make them feel like their own unique factions that are fully complete and well-rounded. So if they're having difficulties with Corn right now, you know what I mean. You know what I mean, right? There isn't a ton of Corn stuff. They have pretty much covered it with Skulltaker. Ooh, dang. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. Ugh. If they don't have much extra content, that's not good. Just get Cornhungers. And Games Workshop is most likely not going to let them just go and make their own stuff. Especially not with New World and Old World, not New World. New World, something else. Old World and everything, and Age of Sigmar. Ooh, that's rough. Ungors and stuff. It's Lords and Heroes, I think, that they're worried about.
So Corn's already got, I think, three kind of heroes in already, like the cultists and the like. So there was nothing really more to be added there. We do have a new generic lord though coming in, which I'm sure we'll talk about in the future.
Can't be ranged.
But to fill that
Can't
gap,
be magic.
what we're doing with Corn is going to give you 2 legendary heroes rather than just the one that you've seen in past experiences.
Okay.
So greenskins and ogres, don't worry, they still fit the same formula as Thrones Decay. But Corn, you're going to get 2 legendary heroes, and they've got 2 pretty cool ones, or I think they are.
So they're being real here, going, hey, we can't give you another legendary lord because there isn't one. Which is, unfortunate, but still. Okay, so no extra lord for Corn. With Nurgle, we got 2 lords. With Corn, we're only getting 1 lord, but we're getting 2 heroes. Because Corn is a little thin? Okay, fair enough, fair enough.
So first up, we've got Skylar Anthrogrim, which I think is one that you've all been talking about and expecting to see. We do have that brute of a Chaos Spawn making his appearance with his massive, ape-like stature and fists. He was a past Norscan chieftain, wasn't he, Sean?
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, so he's got all this pent-up rage and fury, he just wants to unleash it all. And then the other character, which maybe you're not expecting, but we're equally excited about doing, is Scar Bloodwrath. Now, Scar Bloodwrath is not an 8th edition character per se. He comes from the end times. So it made sense when we looked at Khorne, how we can get the best and most exciting characters and units into the pack, and to have him. And it will make sense when we disclose some more of the content coming as well, why we chose him. But I think both of those very...
There's also this thing, of course, the Chaos faction I would know least about, because it's the blood and gore one. I like Tzeentch's timey-wimey trickery more. I like Nurgle's curl up in a ball and die. I like Slaaneash's excess in everything more. Khorne is the one that I pay least attention to. I do wonder, though, if you could have made one of those heroes into a lord. Because I do like Nurgle getting two lords. Two actual fresh campaigns. Because a fresh campaign feels much more interesting than a fresh hero, obviously. Still can't believe we got Tamarkan before the Glotkin. We got two Nurgle lords. It's so nice having options for the different factions. It's a real shame that Changeling just is not my taste, because it feels like Tzeentch still only has one option. Whereas Khorne's going to get an extra option, but it's one. It's not like Nurgle. Nurgle's my favorite, so Nurgle getting the best of the best is the best. Wait, what happened to today is Total War. During the week, so from today till Friday, maybe with Friday, is going to be Total War, and then weekend is going to be Age of Mythology again. But we're focusing on this. Very corny though.
Very brutal, very vicious. Yeah, very much strong followers of Khorne, so they'll be fun to play around with.
You mentioned a lot about kind of reference materials and things like that you've got, like the books and stuff from Games Workshop. So what do you use as your reference point?
Well, Mitch is really
actually
good.
Interesting.
One for digging through and turning over every stone and an idea.
No, absolutely, yeah. I think the start of every project is, for me, and I'm sure many others, just taking the army book of whatever you're working on and just reading through it. And then you pull out from the army books, loads of notes related to, the characters, the units, and especially the campaign as well. You're always kind of looking for something unique, something interesting that you can pull out from the army book that you can then translate into gameplay. Obviously, it's a little bit more directly translatable with the battle stuff, but in campaign.
So what I'm understanding, he's the lore guy. That's why he hasn't been talking much, because he's been asking for actual info on the updates and stuff. So this is our lore guy, which is why he worked on, and Beastmen need to feel like Beastmen, Tomb Kings need to feel like Tomb Kings. These are cool ideas, but he's like a lore person. He's like, I am the concept man. I am here for the draft. But he might also do other things, but that's what I'm getting from what he's saying now.
And you're always looking for something just a little bit, unique, something that you can really, and it can be like something really small sometimes, that you can just kind of latch onto and turn it maybe into something quite interesting for a feature or something like that. So yeah, you're always reading through the army books, and there's also lots of other books as well.
Because what would be a really cool feature for greenskins? When I was looking into, not the greenskin specifically, but they're bigger, the Gobbo's big cousins, what are they called? The hunters, the Nobblers. When I was looking into Nobblers specifically, the Nobblers, it's actually looking into both of them, wasn't it? The Nobblers are just like bigger goblins that live in the hillside, and sometimes they run away from the ogres, and then they go and hide in the trees, and they're forest Nobblers, and those forest Nobblers will build like their own little society of little raiding horrible creatures, little menaces. I would totally enjoy some kind of endgame crisis. It's not really an endgame crisis, but like the mini events that we now have with the unusual locations that are really cool. I'd really enjoy if there was like a Nobbler village, ghost village, where they came out and messed you up and you needed to go and deal with it, because heck in hell, there are Nobblers everywhere, stealing all our children. but that might be too much, just random silliness. But when you read this stuff and when you go through it and you look into it and you're having fun, you pick up on weird little small details where you're like, holy poo, what the heck? That's fun. That's fun. And then you latch on, like he said, which I really like. So, you know, that'd be cool. So, lore guy is here to go and decide what the general draft is. He makes the cool stuff. The other guy, I think he also makes the cool stuff. I think that's his job as well. But this is the lore guy. This is the draft guy.
And other magazines and various source material that you'll just read throughout the entire project to try and just really immerse yourself in whatever it is you're working on at the time.
So is there like a secret library somewhere in the studio that I've not been to? Where all
Kind
of this
of.
material is
No.
just like this treasure trove.
It's not a secret
Right,
library.
yeah, no, it's
Oh,
not.
really? Oh, okay.
What's
you just take it
behind this
home, don't you, Sean? You take it home.
It's in my flat, yeah.
Awesome, cool, thanks Mitch. Well, we've spoken quite a lot about the DLC now, and looking forward to sharing more info in the near future. Let's have a chat with you now, Mitch, and talk about what you've been doing with the smaller updates and the kind of interim patches and things like that, like 5.2 that we've just seen released. What's your approach to this? So how do you identify what you're going to work on or what you want to add or what you want to refresh and freshen up?
Yeah, so I think as players,
Okay, straight up, they've been given talking points and they each need to do their talking point. Because if he's the mini patch guy, unless he's like doing double duty as lore guy and patch guy, I don't know what his role is anymore. It made more sense when he was the lore guy, but if he's also in charge of the patches, I'm confused about the roles. Okay.
there is a lot that we want to freshen up in the game, and we do quite a bit of that in the DLCs. But I think what we want to start doing more of is taking the opportunity to do that with the patches. So that's kind of the initiative we're starting now to kind of make our patches a bit bigger, a bit fuller. And in terms of what goes into them, we really want to be player-led. So yeah, 5.2 obviously came with a couple of things. It came with some new things, and it came with some...
Okay, when they introduce themselves, they need to be a bit clear about their roles, because legitimately, what are your roles? Like, what are you? I'm gonna go and Google him after this stream and figure out who he is, but he did Tomb King's DLC pretty much. He worked on Tomb Kings, he worked on Vampire Coast, possibly led them. I am not exactly sure what his role is, but I'm going to have to Google him. This guy, cool guy. This guy, halflings. I want halflings. I need to Google this guy.
Some fixes, and that's something I think we want to keep going forward. So we always want to try and add something new in the patches, something that you can say, hey, I'm going to come back and I'm going to try that new thing out, and you don't necessarily have to wait for a DLC to have like a new experience. So that's
an important thing as well. That dwarf update, the one that added in the deeps, I think one could have really pushed that a little bit more, because that was actual like content update. I don't know. Have you guys played the dwarf things? Have you seen the dwarf things? That feels like proper update, even though dwarfs just got an update, so it didn't really need an update, but that felt like substantial content. Like, you can't say like, oh, it's DLC. No, it's not, but it was substantial content. It's
always something I think we're going to try and aim for. And then on the point of tackling fixing up some old content, there's a lot of it. Obviously, we've got a massive amount of content now, so yeah, we are going to be listening to players a lot. We've got a great team here that takes all of the feedback from the community and then feeds it to the devs like us, and we'll kind of filter through that. We won't necessarily always have the capability to do exactly what people are asking for. So for example, if people want us to do things like add new lords in these updates, that's probably not going to be something we're going to be able to do, and we'll focus maybe a little bit more on things like
realistic goals. People, come on, realistic goals here. But yeah, realistic goals. Realistic goal. I was also not expecting those two the goblin and the orc new units. Like, they're not a big change, but it's surprising getting them in a patch.
You know, campaign features, fixing up old features, doing some reworks, maybe smaller reworks. Maybe if some of the patches, we'll do bigger reworks, maybe like a race rework if we can. There's going to be quite a bit of variance in these patches in terms of both the scope of them, how big they are, and the kind of content we do in them. And yeah, again, we're going to be player-led. Just because we're not going to do in these updates.
Players. I am also a player, but it needs to be massive players. Pick choosely in what you go and tell CA to go and make. Make sense. So we get cool stuff. Players, we need to ask for things that we might get. Not crazy things that we'll never get. Like Daikala, we should get Daikala. I don't see why we wouldn't get Daikala. Daikala is cool. And Slaanesh is gonna come. So, we want Daikala. And we need to ask for sensical things. We need to point out sensical things. Not just things, oh my god, this would be so cool. Yeah, it would be really cool, but they're never gonna do it. No, we need it. You know, the Britannia rework. I'm expecting to see something, well, with how long it took for them to mention Lizardmen rework, with how long we've known that Geomantic Pact is kind of like, boring. It might take a while till they say anything about Britannia, but we need to push for the sensical things. I don't think they use as, but yeah. New cute hey. I'm down with cute Japanese waifus. I'm down with Arabi waifus. I'm down with more waifus. I want waifus. I'm down with waifus. But GW doesn't have as many cute waifus. And you need to be very careful with the waifus. If the waifus, you don't want to overrun the game with waifus. So, yeah.
New lords and characters. That doesn't mean that for old content there aren't going to be any new lords or characters.
Talking about these things that you're reworking and working on, are you able to tell us anything about what's going to be coming next down the line in the next patch?
So that's a good question. As you noted at the start, we're recording this before 5.2 comes out. So probably what's going to be happening right now, in our time, not in the viewers' time, in the past, is we're going to be waiting to see the reception of 5.2. What would be really awesome is to start getting more feedback from players.
Straight up, okay, real fast. What was your favorite thing about 5.2? Was it the deeps? Was it the greenskin units? Was it the Cathay thing? Was it the cults? Straight up the deeps for me. But dwarfs just got an update, so dwarfs are just super exciting for me. No, that's not true. I remember what it was. Unusual locations. Locations are amazing. I think they were a great addition to the game. The unusual locations. What was your favorite, Deeps? Remember, unusual locations is a thing as well. It's just... I hope you've gotten quite a few of them if you've played. Because the unusual locations are just nice flavor with not the most or the least amount of like benefit or downside. It's just a nice little event. It's something minor that pops up and you're like, huh, cool. Or, ooh, this gives me 5% extra to trade in this settlement. Oh, that's nice. That's a minor little... It's just fun. And the deeps would have been cooler if they were garrison battle against armies. If we got a different map with the deeps, I think that could be add some coolness to the deeps, or like some of the events when you like grab the gold mines that they could turn sour and it's like your place is crashing. Fight the Balrog. I don't know. you know, you do something and something triggers because of it. But for me, it was the unusual locations. Because the deeps are really strong. Spicing things up over with those, I agree. They're definitely the one that are the most far-reaching. Like, you play any campaign, and the unusual locations will pop up. Marienburg, unusual location giving 140k gold. I don't think I've gotten that one. That is cool. That is cool. Is it Marienburg specific, Rick Trash, or is that just like landmark? Now that I think about it, the Araby company, I think there was it an Araby company? No, it wasn't. It was it dogs? No, it was Araby. The one in Barakvar gave me like 5%. And that was just fun. That was just a fun little minor one that was like, yeah, this is gonna stay. And I think they just add a lot of flavor to the game. So I like that.
What is it do they want to see? What content do they want us to go back and fix and update? And if they have even kind of...
Lizardman geomantic web. I know, Bretonian people. I know. Geomantic web. Warhammer 2. Geomantic web. We've been waiting a long time. Fix the geomantic web. I know you guys have done cool things where different lizards buff each other. That's cool. Lizards are really strong on the battle map. Geomantic web. Make it interesting.
Kind of, like I said, we want to do new stuff. So if they've got...
What about Norska? Are you geomantic web? Are you geomantic web? Geomantic web has needed fixing for just because something else is broken. The only lizard man I want to play, and I'm sorry to tell you this, chat. I'm really sorry. The only lizard, actually, there are two of them. The only lizard men I want to play are Tenowin and Nakai. Because the geomantic web bores the shit out of me. So I completely ignore it. Fix the geomantic web. Make lizardmen interesting. Make lizardmen interesting. Lizardmen are so cool. Make the geomantic web not shit. Or, I don't know, make the campaigns for those damn lizardmen a bit more interesting than just Kruk or your Asaurus. Nice. Gorak, you get the Slan super early on, so you're just broken. Tic-tac-toe is more interesting than a bunch of them. Because he's like, ooh, I'm gonna get myself some quaddles. I'm all flyy. He's interesting. You got a plan for him. But with others, make lizardmen interesting. Make lizardmen interesting. Lizardmen should also have stronger magic. Yeah, that would be fine. I love magic. Just give the lizardmen a little extra flavor. Let me toast some froggies. I want something tasty for the lizardmen. I want the lizardmen update. Who else needs an update? I think vampire counts are highly requested. Bretonia is highly requested. Norsica's highly requested. For me, lizardmen, please. Please. Just a little extra flavor so you don't need to see the 50th Tehenowin campaign because I like gambling. You did a really good job with Tehenowin, by the way. I like fake gambling. I like my fake gamba. Let's continue.
Got idea for, new little features that they want to see in the game. It can be, quality of life features, or it can be some...
I need to quickly bring some. Jacob, I would like to fix undead factions and lizardmen at the same time. Remember, we need a very quietly accept that they're telling us we can't ask for everything, because if we ask for everything, we get nothing. We need a collectively, or at least make it one. If you see that a poll is tied 3 ways, that kind of sucks. Okay, if you see a poll, I don't know. We just need to push more for specific things. Otherwise, we get nothing. If we ask for all 4 things being changed, they're like, we want to fix all of them, but we don't know which one you actually want first. And if my choice isn't the main one, or if your choice isn't the main one, but you see someone's leading, just go and push for it. Just push for it. So they go and give us a rework. Because then the rework could be really cool. Because the Dwarfs rework was really cool. The Beastman rework was really cool. The Greenskin rework was really cool. Push for them. Just because I love Lizardman doesn't mean Lizardman actually has to be next. But we need to push for the same things. I don't think you're going to get that, Lucius. As much as I would like that, I don't think you're going to get that next. That's DLC. That's not a rework.
Something a little bit more mechanical, like the deeps, then we can look to do that. So at the moment, I will mention a couple of things that are on our list. But the big caveat, obviously, is that plans might change. So what we're thinking of doing at some point will be a Bretonia rework. I think, we have looked at them in the past. But they've still got quite a few things that I think we want to fix and update with them. Most notably, me and Rich always talk about this quite a lot, is the Green Knight.
Yeah, the Green Knight's super boring. You just go and grab him and then he could use more flavor. But you've talked about other reworks in the last video. I need to know that you're not throwing away the plans from the last video where you're like, these factions need reworks. I want to see CA's priority list. Rework priority list. Like, we've gotten a lot of requests for this one. Or are they like me and I read a comment and then I'm like, ooh, shiny. CA, you can't be like me. I make videos on the internet and talk to you guys. Give Bretonia castles and castle siege maps. That would be cool. But do you know what? Do you know what else would really be cool? Fixing the geomantic web. That's gonna be my focus of just pointing out how broken that. Also, I'm not really good at staying up to date on like the things being the Reddit and all that kind of stuff. What do you guys actually think? If you scroll those areas, what do you think like the main rework right now? Bretonia is obviously gonna be rolling quite heavily, and I know that Sotek was interested in that kind of thing, but for me, Lizardmen really need their update. The geomantic web is so boring. Honestly, more than anything, I just want them to fix the darn game, and I just don't think they will. When you say you want them to fix the darn game, what do you mean by that? See, the big issue with this is everyone has different issues. Like, I don't care if there's some textures messing. That doesn't bother me. But when a unit runs back and forth, when I told it to run forwards, then I get pissy. And I get annoyed. So it really comes down to a lot of people wanting different things, I think, for fixing the game. That there isn't, again, it's the so many spices they don't know if they're making something sweet or savory. It's so all over the place. Even when it's like the patch notes, I'm like, you went and fixed that dude having that elven princess having her armor looking a bit strange in detail thing. Okay, that's not specifically something that bothers me, but do you know what really bothers me? Having units walk across a river when they shouldn't be able to. For me, these are not the same level. Some people want more maps. Some people want more this. They, CA, need to figure out what the majority of people want. Because what I specifically want doesn't really matter. What you specifically want doesn't really matter. What we collectively want is what matters. And at the end of the day, we want a good game. But what a good game is very dependent on the person. Pathfinding has been my biggest complaint through the whole series. there you go. Someone who gets annoyed about the same things. But, you know, it's about the majority ones. Like, what you want out of a Total War game, what you want out of this. They need to figure that out. That's not our job. We're the angry masses. We're the happy masses. We're the whatever masses. We're whatever feeling we currently feel masses that they need to appease. And in general, appeasing the masses is give us a fun game. No one cares as long as it's a fun game at the end of the day. Lucius wants waifus. I don't even care about the waifus that much. I just happen to like a lot of the lady characters.
Right. Yeah,
Sorry for calling you out.
He's on our
Lucius.
list for sure, along with some other feature fixes for Bretonia. So they'll be coming, I think, at some point. Also Kislev, I'll mention them. We've seen a lot of feedback.
You guys want a Kislev rework? If it's Kasaltan, yeah. Kislev? Do you guys want a Kislev rework? Interesting.
People want us to take a look at Kislev and kind of, update them a little bit.
I can see that.
And then we also got some other
Lizardmen.
smaller plans. So I think we've got...
No, Lizardmen aren't a small plan. The biggest plan should be Lizardmen. And Norska does need a bit of an... I like Norska. I don't mind playing Norska the way it is. I have fun playing Norska. But I only play Throg. Sieges without ladders. I feel like that's something they could easily implement. I don't know why they don't. So, Lizardmen, for me, need a campaign overhaul. Not a battle map overhaul, campaign overhaul. Norska, this is based on what I've heard from you, because I'm actually honestly happy with Norska. I don't really need something for Norska. Norska is again campaign, right? Or do you not like units? Like, when you give me an answer, I'm gonna assume you're talking in general and not specifically your own opinion, so I won't read your name. But I'll call out the waifu person who's focused on waifus currently. But, like, Norska is also, again, more campaign-based, right? Because their quests, their Monster Hunter quests, some of them are broken and just, it's kind of old content now. So I feel like for Norska, the general one was more campaigny than battle. Then vampire counts. Vampire counts, I feel like, is maybe battle map, because they're just really strong and there's nothing that makes them feel super vampire. I don't know. I don't know what you guys want. Tomb Kings, please rework. What do you want reworked? Like, I would actually like understanding. I know why I want Lizardmen to be reworked. I find a lot of their mechanics, campaign mechanics, kind of boring. Unit caps are so bad. Yeah, unit caps are rough. Is it because Tomb Kings feel bad for you when you play them, or... But unit caps are what makes Tomb Kings unique with not paying for upkeep. Hey, RadiantAsh, what have I missed? We're watching the dev chat. And there was also a hotfix with a bunch of nice things. Tomb Kings just need time reduced for Lords and Canopic Jar balancing. So, on this side, a little bit of someone thinking it's just a balance. I've heard Tomb Kings be mentioned before, though. Tomb Kings, Coast, Daniel Norska. Maybe some of the mechanics for some of these factions, because I play a decent amount of Coast, honestly. And I don't find, again, the campaign mechanic for Coast is kind of eh. And then, because it's just collecting the pieces of 8. Also, when it comes to reworks, this is general discussion. When it comes to reworks, do we want the reworks to be race packs? Because Tomb Kings and Coast are both race packs, whereas Bretonia is FLC if you have Game 1. Which is kind of most content. Okay, if we think about how the game was put together, most content is going to be paid content to a certain degree and might get someone to pick it up. So from CA's point of view, the reworks make sense. If you want to play Greenskins, you need to buy a DLC or you need to buy Game 1. If you want to play High Elves, you need to buy Game 2 or a DLC to get access to the race. So most updates, unless it's a Warhammer 3 race, is going to incentivize purchases. It's important to keep in mind that they also want to make money. As much as we would like to think and hope that they're doing this only because, they want to make a really cool game. No, they also want to make money. Let's be real here. Coast treasure maps don't make enough. They should have a DLC that includes both Tap, Dreadfleet, and Tomb King. That would have to be... If they either need to make that a cheap, except they can't, because that would be 2 race packs as one. That's going to be expensive, man. Maybe some kind of price reduction if you own the other factions. I don't know. I totally forgot the treasure maps exist. I forgot about them as well. Because legitimately, I kind of do them sometimes. I forget they're there. Tomb Hills is pretty solid considering the time since release. Just add a few things. I feel that way about Vampire Coast. Like, they're secondary. For me, it really is Lizardmen. Same with the Books of Nagash. The Books of Nagash are kind of... I enjoyed the Books of Nagash for what's his name? I don't wear a shirt. I am the Theogenist. I am... Volkmar. Yeah, Volkmar the Grim. Empire, yeah. I need to go through my things. But yeah, the Books of Nagash for Volkmar are pretty okay. Like, they give nice bonuses, and you feel pretty okay playing his campaign. Honestly, I should actually play his campaign now that Empire's gotten a rework, because he might not be my favorite Empire now. Because straight up, Gelt is so fun to play. With the rework, Volkmar might not be as interesting anymore. I wonder how that changed balance for Volkmar. Yeah. Books are fine for all factions, I think. I don't remember the books for most of the factions is the real thing. I only remember Volkmar's. I don't play many of the book people. And when I play... Does Manny have books? I think Manfred does books as well. But I'm not certain if he does. When I play Manny, I'm just too busy going around. Manfred. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I'm just the bald man having fun. Which factions are getting reworked? They haven't said, but the implied Bretonia might get a rework. Some reworks big, some reworks small. But they haven't actually given us any plan for which rework is coming. I would like them to be like, we're thinking, we're planning. No, I need to not say thinking, because that's what they're doing. Where they keep saying, it would be really cool. We would like to go and we're listening to your feedback. But they're not saying, we're actually reworking Norska. We're actually reworking Lizardmen. We're actually reworking these things. It's all, this is a work in progress. This is all, these are ideas we're throwing around. So we don't have an official, this is going to be reworked. I would like to know a rework for this is coming or that. Lucius, don't lie to him. We don't know if we're getting cute waifus. We might get Daikela. Actually, everyone just assume we're getting Daikela, so we actually get Daikela. She's a snake lady. She's hella cute. She's Slanesh. She's a snake lady. Everyone just go and say that we're getting Daikela, and then we'll definitely get Daikela. That's how it works, right?
A big rebalance of the ancillary system and a bunch of new ancillaries that we're looking to do in the near future. The Chaos Invasion, that's also something that we've seen a lot of requests for, which is definitely on our list to kind of bring back in some form. Obviously, it's a little bit different now how we can kind of implement it in Warhammer 3 because all the big bad guys are already on the map. But I think there's some ideas we've got there. So yeah, that's a couple of things just to name, just to give you a little taste. But yeah, like I said, we'll be...
No, they didn't mention the giant squiggle. They didn't in this video. There was no mention of the giant squiggle. The giant squiggle is coming, though. For everyone who doesn't know what the giant squiggle is, okay, you know what squigs are? Bless you, thank you. Do you know what squigs are? You most likely know what squigs are. If you don't, they're these hippity-hoppity cutie little creatures that greenskins get. They tend to be pink, they have 2 legs, people ride them. Well, we're getting a giant colossal skink in the DLC. It's the single entity DLC that's coming. But it's a giant fucking squid and I'm really looking forward to it. They have implied it so heavily, it's coming. And if it doesn't come, riot. Don't riot. But at the same time, giant squig is coming. They have, up till this point, promised giant colossal squid. If it turns out giant colossal squid isn't coming, maybe I actually cry.
Waiting for feedback, and we really do want to be player-led, so it will, plans might change depending on what it is people want.
As Mitch said, we're gonna try and inject variety of content into.
What do you think about High Elves, Dark Elves, and Slanesh getting a DLC together? That would make perfect sense. Give us Daikela. There's that High Elf who's already been voiced that isn't in the game, which is weird. And then give us a Dark Elf. And give me my sexy snake lady. I want my sexy snake lady. Give me the sexy snake lady. I'm sorry.
Into these updates. Hopefully you saw recently 5.2 we added a couple of orc and goblin units. There's other ideas around weapon variants, stuff like that. But that's the sort of thing that we're aiming for at the moment. Whereas characters like Egrim, I know people are after him. He'd be better suited.
Same things. He's interested in the same things. It was good to add those orc and goblin units because they were just kind of missing and it was whatever. But it rounds the roster out adding those, whereas the unusual locations was like flavor. It's like you'd feel weird if there wasn't salt and sugar in your food. That's what the goblin and orc unit were. But unusual locations were the spices that made it, interesting. Whereas if you didn't have the salt and sugar, all those spices would just be shit. So he's being sane by mentioning that, and then Horseman is really cool. But if you just get spice, you've got spice with no actual food. I don't know if this metaphor makes any sense, but what I'm saying is, if you make a sandwich and you take away the bread, aka goblin and thing, you just have a bunch of ingredients. It's not a sandwich anymore. You need to round it out and make it balanced.
To a DLC in the future.
And not in strength level,
please
but
don't expect those
taste.
in the minor updates.
So this feedback that you're acting on from the community, whereabouts are you kind of compiling that from? Which channels that we have are you using for that?
Yeah, so we've got a fantastic player experience team here. Like I said, they kind of give us devs like really great feedback directly from players. So you can go on our official forums, our official Discord, and to be honest, most other social media, we'll find it eventually. And yeah, it's maybe not always obvious, but I can promise you we do get all of the feedback from players, and it is massively helpful in shaping, not only I guess what I do in the updates, but just everything we do in general. So go there, leave all your feedback, it'll reach us, and then we can act on it.
Awesome. Yeah, feedback.
We do a lot of reading.
I bet.
And I wanted to stress, if there was a faction maybe you were hoping Mitch might have mentioned but didn't, don't worry. We've got a bunch of other, plans and DLCs and things still to do. So we've got ideas around some of those other factions.
I'd really like to know how they gather their info and how they do data for this kind of thing. Like I said, if they show us the data for which race needs... like, if they showed us a list of how different factions were ranking or different races were ranking in rework lists, they do a lot of reading. They shouldn't be doing the reading. Maybe they should be. I don't know. But I feel like they need statisticians. You know what I'm saying. They need people to go and analyze the data and tell them this is what people want. Because you're supposed to be making us a cool game. No offense, I don't want you. You can read nice compliments and fun thingies, but at the same time, just make us a cool game. When you're at work, you should be doing the worky things. Make us a cool game. Make us cool content. You don't need a... they might need a read. I don't know how much they know. But you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I want them to be doing the important things. Like making us an awesome game. They watch Legend on the sly. Hey, let's be real here. CA definitely watches Legend. Legend is most likely the biggest content creator for Total War. Like, who's a bigger content creator for Total War? There might be someone, but when it comes to Total War specifically, I think Legend's the biggest content creator, so... Statisticians? Thank you for writing it. Why can't I read it better when I actually see it written? They listen. I want them to listen as well, but at the same time, they need to be making us the game and not spending all the time listening. We don't know their balance. We can't micro them. I have control issues. All I'm hearing is I want to micro them. Be like, okay, 30 minutes a week, and that's it. And then make us the cool game for the rest of them. Oh, but they're meetings. Do you need to be present for those meetings? Step back. Just give me a cool game and I'll be happy. Just give me a cool DLC. I'll be happy. I'm already happy. I'm having fun with Kislev. Let's go.
Yeah.
As well, they're very much on our radar.
Yeah, it's a good point that I guess it might not always be obvious kind of how we make the decisions we do in terms of what we do. So obviously we know better than players what our plans are. So we might know, for example, what we might do in future. And that then might mean we do something a little bit different for an update because we know in future this other piece of content people are going to want us to fix, or we've already got that on our in our plans. Trust that, I guess, even if you're kind of giving feedback and not seeing it directly action straight away, it is reaching us and it's being seen. It's being seen. It's in the plan somewhere probably.
The listen.
That's all we've got time for today. So thanks to Rich, Mitch, and Sean for joining me again for this today. It's been a lot of fun. Been good chatting with you again. Do let us know your feedback on this format. We want to keep improving it for you, and don't forget to give us your idea.
Okay, a couple things. Format. 1. I really like the new format. It's very much just chatting. That's pretty good. 2. Introduce yourselves better. I'm still kind of confused about what that one dude does. You're the MC. But you're also a CA employee, so you're most likely also something else. Maybe mention that other thing you are, even if it's irrelevant, because you're the MC in this area. Also, it's very clear that they have their little talking points when they talk. It's like, these are the things I'm supposed to talk about today. These are the things I'm supposed to talk about today. It's part of why I got really confused about what the heck Sean is. Butt ladders? Yeah, I don't know if the butt ladders are in or out. So how do you guys feel about this? I'll go and let this video finish. How do you feel about this content? It's our second video of this. It is personalizing also the different people. Like, I'm being careful about not saying certain things. I don't know. Also, especially with CA being very defensive about don't point fingers at specific people. Yeah, because you shouldn't. Don't do it. CA as a whole does something wrong, or CA as a whole does something right. But you're singling out, like, very specific people, and that could be iffy, especially with how they like shutting people down when it comes to talking about things. Like, if one of these people says something that upsets the community, there's a face that people can look at and be like, it was your face that said that thing. You were the one who was rude to us. So I hope CA is just keeping that in mind when they post these videos. I really like the personal touch of the just chatting element to it. But I feel like they're little talking points. I feel like maybe if they're just like, so guys, this is what I'm supposed to tell you about. Or are they trying to make it more natural? It's starting out.
Ideas and suggestions for things you'd like to see reworks on from Mitch and the team. We'll make sure that feedback gets through to the right people. You can do that on the CA community forums or the Discord server, or of course you can just get us on our Total War social media channels. We hope you're having fun with 5.2, and we're looking forward to giving you more information about patch 5.3 and the next DLC in the near future. So until that time rolls around, we'll say goodbye.
See ya. Bye.
Bye.
Do we remember when they said the next DLC was? I think their written blogs are better. That would be more curated, but people can also pick those apart much better. So we need to go get in touch with... No messaging people specifically. You know that's not allowed. No saying bad things about specific people. Having a tooth gap. There's nothing wrong with having a tooth gap. Directed at that one comment about tooth gap. There's nothing wrong with the tooth gap. Some people don't like it. Some people do. Okay, I haven't had dinner, but I do want to continue playing games. So, it's not even 5 with sieges, the butt ladders. Nah, there's some other issues, but I think they have been improving sieges. Straight up, I feel like sieges are better than when I started with 3. So yeah. They said DLC late in the year, so December 31st. What year? Did they say what year? Did they say what year? Because I think I remember something was late in the year and then it turned into like the fiscal or the something year, and it wasn't even, you know, the normal calendar year. It was the, somehow January counts as part of the year. Well, yes, pathfinding, well, still not good is better than what it used to at launch. I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting more aware of it. Maybe it took longer for some of the pathing stuff. Like, the current patch, I need to pay attention, but pathing's been something prior to me being away from the game for a while, where it was the reason I was getting irritated on stream sometimes. But I don't know where pathing is right now of this patch. So we want to play some more games, though. But I definitely need to, like, grab a snacky. So I think we take... Now at least they're trying, even if they're badly off. Do you know what, though? Actually, talking about updates that made me really happy. When I started seeing the changes to the tech trees, you could see that it was people who understood the game a bit better. Because the tech trees were so imbalanced on launch. Like, really, really horrendously imbalanced. So seeing them going and fixing things that are, you know, a bit problematic is really good. So I think what we're going to do is have, like, a 2 to 5 minute break when I'm relaunching the game. So I can grab myself a snacky. Enjoy your snack and see you. Well, I'll be back. I need to make, like, a compilation of clips or something to play in here, but the music and whatever is going to have to do for right now. But I definitely need a snack, otherwise I'm going to pass out. And I don't think any of you want that. And by that, I mean... we've got the option of either go and finish stream or I grab a snacky. So I'm going to grab a snacky. So be right back. But I'm already going to load into the game before I leave to do that. Sorry about that. My plan was actually to grab my soup while we watched the video, but then I got too excited about the video. Because I can eat a little soup on the side. What snackies we got? Well, snack is actually stew. I will show you my stew. Okay. We have, can we get, is my arm gonna just cover yeah, my arm's gonna make everything awkward. I don't want to spill it though. So we got carrots, potato and carrots, and then some beef. Like a tomato-y stew kind of thing. Mm-hmm. It's very tasty. It actually is very tasty. Okay, so we got an army over here. How much do we need to take this out? Because we need enough to defend from this. Food stream? I want food. You should get food. But yeah, we got mini mukbang now. We got mini mukbang now. So I've got one troop with this guy. The only issue is the shifting between here and here.
The way is onwards.
It's gonna be a little awkward.
Commander of the soldiery.
Don't be like those streamers in the fail vids and spell it. Yeah, yeah, I don't want that. Now, if I misjudge the situation, that's very unfortunate. I can merge those. I should put my headphones on so you guys don't hear the sounds that way. Ah! RadiantAsh. I don't think I'll ever be proper mukbang, but a little snacking on the side. I just need a little food.
The noble choice.
Oh, that made it worse. I still lose too. Do I just need to fight this?
Yes.
Now we don't lose anyone. See, that was expensive and we shouldn't have done it. But I need Kat to go back. Can I reach that? Yes. And she can win that. And then I see the second army and then I can't win it. Ooh. 2 auto resolves? Sometimes you just need to fight it. Not if I get Regiment of Renown. But we do need to check the hero thing. So we need to go and get that hero we made. So she can join the army. But maybe I should have thought it. It's just shooting goblins can be a real pain in the ass. We should get Ursulin's protection now, but I want to be able to overcast this. Don't put the point in. I need to think about this. Okay. No, I want Ursulin's protection. I mean, I want Winter's Embrace, Heart of Winter, and then we'll get that afterwards. That will join. I definitely don't need this many lords anymore. I forgot to take his items away. Ooh, glittering scales.
Champion of the motherland.
Which to be?
Which to be?
Drużyna. Drużyna ready. Mine by right.
Kislev. Okay. Igorov is pretty safe, so we won't do that one first. We'll do this one. Let's go. But yeah. What level does Katarin get the horse sled? I can go and check afterwards. Sorry, I haven't eaten in quite a while.
The winds of magic twist into a squall. The Raven God is up to something.
So New York is starting north, guessing mountains of Morin, because Yeti? Maybe. It has to be somewhere in the mountains because, yes, Yeti. But where exactly he starts... TA's been a little bit weird about start locations before. And Whistly Wazag's moving.
Your magic is formidable indeed, my queen.
So we attrition already there.
Spread our orthodoxy. I will permit.
Land for the taking. Commander of the soldiery. Respect my position.
Respect my position. Do we want another lord? Nah. What do you mean? You don't make it inside the settlement? That is not cool. 10 turns. Ugh. Igorov's the safe one. Does this Lanesh one just always spawn pretty early? Feeling like it does, because I've gotten that one twice. So he can reach us. If he's a full stack.
Defender of Kislev. As is my right.
Well, we've got good wins, and we've got a second lord, and I don't have... I could get the Streltsy. Can I win? We're pretty banged up.
Pledge themselves to you, Zarina.
I'll have to pay for them for one turn, but it be what it be. Need more slurping sounds? What? You saying I'm a bad mukbang person? I used to not even be willing to eat a snack on stream. I'm down with this map. Let's go. These greenies don't know what's coming for him. I can be gross if you want. You like the cursor on auto resolve? It's a real problem. Auto resolve and manual battle swap positions from Warhammer 2 to 3. And it's a real issue. As in, it really messes me up quite often. Oops, why is there a Kossar here? But yeah, that really messed me up in the beginning of Warhammer 3. I think I'm hitting one thing, but then I end up hitting the other thing.
Ours is the immortal kingdom. These others are but insects to Kislev.
So they have a lot of invisible troops. That's something we really need. When we mess everyone up. Where are the invisible units? There are some. I need my wins. How dare you cast magic at me? The main reason I'm not casting currently is because I need extra wins. Because this is not enough wins. Because we've got a lot of wins, but if we don't have them... when we need them... You need to keep in mind just how long the spell takes to do anything. I think my timing is going to be wrong. I don't use that spell enough. That was okay. That was okay timing. And see, now I spent too many wins. What kind of shitty ass charge was that? Trolls have quit though.
Katarin moving. Yes. I go. Acceptable.
Kitten fled. I tried to pull it out, but it didn't want to come out. I hate shooting at that.
War of life. Strike them down. Taking point. Leading us on. Make haste.
But the kitten is technically still alive. March for Kislev. Okay, she's slapping. He's dying, but I'm gonna just kind of accept that. You are on fire. Well, it doesn't. Good, good, good. He's still technically alive. Kill him. That boy might be dead. Kill the gobbo. Give me my wins!
Wherever I'm needed. Repositioning. They die. On some ice. Execute them. Frost maiden.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Glorious victory is ours. What's a glorious? Questionable. A huge slow circle with cat, especially when the army only range units, in my opinion. That slow circle is pretty good. But a lot of the army was stock, so I didn't know where most of the army was. He escaped. How dare he? But we won. We won. And she's in camp stamps, but we still lost that one Kossar. More of the soup has most likely heated up, because it's like a little bit on the lukewarm side, not the hot. A lot of factions have better version of the slow spell, but there's a Kislev's version. That is really not much replenishment. Will that one dude die? Slime one finger. Any more crop stacks post-patch? I would say they're... Oh, full crop stack? Like the spearman thing? Full that level I haven't seen again. Next end turn, I grab myself another bowl of soup. So I'm preparing for it. So we don't want him to flee. We still have Salyak on. We should check what items we actually have. So glittering scales is really nice, honestly. We have an ogre blade. We have a book of Ashur. You should definitely have one of these. Not that. Crown of Command. Well, she'll get a mount soon enough. Glittering scales. Opal amulet. Fine, you can have the opal amulet.
There is no greater ice witch.
Drużyna, champion of Kislev.
Honestly, he should be most likely traded out.
Drużyna ready.
This is always dangerous because it's messing with their movement.
Unleash Kiss.
Ooh, I could auto-resolve that. Ooh. The temptation is so strong. But, oh wait, you're at full health. Why are you at full health? She needed the thingy.
Kislev endures now and forever.
Oh my god.
To the mud.
But my kitten was almost dead already. Okay, so when does she get the sled was the question. We get skills. Ice Court Sled is rank 23, so we're still a good bit off of it. But we can reach. That's what I was really trying to figure out. I will have you know you are mistaken. Orson's prediction.
A gift from Kislev's great gods.
Yeah, you can deliver that.
Come, we march. For the glory of Kislev. A symbol of my power.
Okay, we'll still have to fight it, and that's one thing we'll have to actually kill.
Drużyna.
What if I...
Champion of the motherland. Another time, perhaps. Hear my command.
Because I might be
Move out.
blocking the path.
Let us advance. Leader of Kislev's war.
Yeah, I was blocking the path. And now we can go and reunite our army.
Victory by blade and thrust.
You're not right, Dad.
You are not right in the head. Okay, we clearly need to fight it. We should put the healing item on her so she can heal during this fight. Because I'm not taking that much damage. That's silly.
They will fall.
I need the other... The St. Unuka's fingerbone. Because I'm not going to kill that kitten just for this. I had a great time, but it's time to go. Have a fun time, Mateusz. You under staunch line of Empire Spears? Not yet, not yet. That's creepy. Better off sniping, worse for crowd control. Can't see. Choice one is 6 wins imagine, more expensive and has a smaller radius though. Oh, that's unfortunate. Because the Skaven's passive is it just slows everyone. For one of the Skaven things, then there are more slows for different races. I like the spell, the slow spell. It's pretty nice, but there are definitely better ones. You can be moved here.
happiness of all mankind is the duty
Oh,
of
come on.
every Kislevite.
Should have done this before the battle started. Okay, good.
Very well.
But there are definitely cheaper versions of the spell. Of that type of spell. But the 2 wins? Pretty nice, not gonna lie. I think right there you can enter as well. They're like specific locate. Can you not? Okay, maybe you can't. Maybe only some races can. Maybe, but I'm pretty certain you can come in right here. But maybe only a specific races. The cowards flee! Guess I'm being a little wasteful with her stuff. Honestly? We do one here and see what happens? No, because I can't reach. Oh! Let's reach the thing again? Could do it right here. But right now, no. Being a little bit massively wasteful with my ammunition, but I've got magic. And more troops. And I'm definitely willing to throw away a couple troops. Because I really want to take out the trolls, mainly. The spell, they're less likely to dodge. Again, heal. This is just an annoying heal. You need to remember to click it. Oh shit, new troops are here. Ooh. Slow down. Are there any good spawns? Also, this has amazing range. No, this is the one they dodge. They don't dodge Cat's one. And Cat has taken down the game. Cat, attack. For the motherland. That was nice. Is that tower... I thought I saw that. I thought I saw something aim at her. I need them to clump up a little bit because right now... That was so expensive, I really shouldn't do it, but I want... Since they're shooting at her, they might stay there. Will you actually fight me? If you will fight me up here. Where you take damage. Yes, yes. Stay in the pain. Stay in the heart. Yes, wander into the heart. Please bounce. I don't know if that will actually bounce. I never turn them on fire at will. I would have complained so hard if the trolls came my way. She's on foot. So, this spell doesn't have the range. How close do you need to get for it? Not that close. Start turning, cat. Their troll's coming. I should have done it from down there up there. For the people, for the motherland.
The queen marches.
They got knocked over mainly.
Sarina advancing. It is my purpose. Comrades of the bear. Sarina Katarin.
Armored Cossacks! Excellent!
Yes. They die.
I really don't like that. I need them all to be actually...
Frost maiden. I go. Wherever I'm needed.
in their positions. Like, there's no way you shouldn't. This should be very easy for you to shoot at with them trickling in like this. Not you. That was supposed to be Cat. Yes, die, die. He has a lot of their balance of power. Come on, just die. There we go. Beautiful. That's what we like seeing.
It is my path. The power of winter. Katarin moving. Leading us on. Follow the breeze. The frost are mine. Ready for
Trolls coming. Wait, yeah, they're pretty much out of troops.
the queen marching. Katarin moving.
Katarin taking too much damage. The trolls are slowed.
We fight for Ustur!
I didn't realize how low on wins we were, though. He's climbing up. There we go, troll's dead, and that's enough balance of power gone. Hoo-hoo-hoo. I want my soup. I want my soup. I didn't realize how hungry I was. Anyone with a spear can be staunch. Anyone, true. We can be the staunchiest of staunch boys. Good group murderer. Gonna murder you. Gonna murder your face. I'm so hungry. Long time no see. How is the Manfred campaign going? So amazing. So amazing. Manfred's grown hair. It's a very strange occasion.
Sarina Katarin of
Drużyna, your destiny rests on the axe edge. I am my face.
I wonder how actually Ungram's gonna be in the new changes.
Drużyna, chosen drużyna. Mine by right, the noble choice.
I still have Salyak open. We will have to leave, but I do wanna...
My rule grows absolute.
I do want to kill those vampires off. I want to own this. Just the silver pinnacle, not this stuff down here. Just the silver pinnacle. Money. I don't have money for this. Could I have my... Oh, I'm not even at a high enough tier for it. We are smacking him so hardcore. Please don't be dying. He seems okay. Should I declare war on them now? No, maybe.
Kislev is triumphant.
Next turn. Okay, we take Silver Pinnacle, and then maybe I'll do real food. I'm gonna go to like conquer the Darklands. He could conquer the Darklands for me, but I want the Silver Pinnacle because I'm greedy. Because I'm greedy. It's got diamonds. I don't even remember what diamonds give me. But I want the diamonds. If like Draca declares war on me, I should have remembered to declare war on someone. Then we won't go for the Silver Pinnacle.
Champion of Kislev. Follow me to glory, defender of Kislev. I'll find another way.
Can you block me?
stand ready. Drużyna ready. The way is onwards. That is beneath me.
I do it.
There is desperation.
Defy chaos.
But we need a lot of money as well, so...
They will fall.
You're overruled.
Frostfang's bite.
It was overkill.
The Drużyna
And now he's got
pledge
support.
themselves to you, Sarina.
But we have an awesome plan.
Must be seen.
Follow me into the wild. Let us advance. Guardian of the land.
An awesome plan.
Drużyna, as is my right. A symbol of my power.
One more turn.
Hand
It hurts. It hurts being this poor. Let's go. Why not attack with the guy behind so he's forced back into your territory? Oh, that would have been a good idea. I didn't think about that. That would have been a really smart thing to do that I didn't think of. So that's why I didn't do it, because I didn't think of it. I didn't think of that smart plan, but that would have been a smart plan. I don't care about you, Draco. That snack was both the best and worst idea. Those cowards didn't attack me. Well, now I can reach, so it doesn't matter.
they are one people. For the mother.
For the motherland.
Unleash Kisnev's wrath.
Chosen Drużyna.
I can't reach. But we can still go and kill all of us.
Commander of the soldiery.
Even if I can't reach.
I lead, you follow.
And there's nothing...
Champion of Kislev. Follow my lead.
Strike them down.
I would only lose the kitten, except I don't want to lose the kitten.
They will fall.
So one smart plan we're gonna have.
Glory of Kislev.
Boya.
Is hire him. He can't attack, but...
A tool fit for a lord.
Yes.
You're healthy enough, so it doesn't matter. Take my Healy. Get off that mountain.
No other may wield it.
My kitten still dies, but that's fine. Because this should be coming from the side. And in force march. I might sacrifice one of these boys if it looks like I can't do my other awesome plan. I don't see where the other army's coming from. Ugh, they're coming in from over there. That is annoying. Never mind. Then my awesome plan doesn't work. I thought they'd be coming from over here or something. Oh well. Awesome plan. 2 to lose. That's disappointing. Because we had a... Oh, it's definitely an easy settlement. I knew which settlement we were attacking. I like the cat campaign.
Fight for Ur.
I have maybe, admittedly, played the cat campaign too much. I don't know if I can. I don't think I can. Yeah. Only Vanguard units can deploy. Oh, okay, because it's not a green line. So if I had a Vanguard army, it should be able to deploy back here. Like here as well. Interesting. Okay. Sorry, that was just testy thingies. Killing those knights would be really good. Or those invisible troops. Why would you fire at the things on the walls? That's what I actually wanted. I wanted to go and smush and spellcast them. One of them smushed over here, and I would have taken the shots in the back for it. Zombie, skeleton, zombie. We just need to keep an eye out for things that can actually do damage. Oh, did we not break through the gate? No. Graveguard. See, that's one of the things that can do damage. How much armor piercing do you have? That's not Graveguard. That's zombie. Her spell doesn't knock over as much, but the armor piercing is non-existent. For Graveguard, that's very important. We don't want to stay in there afterwards, but we're using him as bait currently. Her spearmen are doing pretty decent. He's not large. But I guess they are zombies. I mean, they are undead. We want to get rid of the bats. I don't like the bats. We need to lure more folks this way for a proper blobbing.
Land is power! Taking point!
This is going to be one of those patience battles now. We had such a great plan. And I don't have the patience for this when I want more food. Skeleton warriors, strong beach. More bats, run. Because if I lose my heal, I'll be very disappointed in myself. Sir, you've been told to go down.
The people's ruler! Execute them!
He can't do it. He's failing me so hard. Okay, now. We just want it that he can actually run off the map. If need be. Come over here. I think I know what my next plan is. Don't you want to fight me somewhere? No? Come and fight her. You know you want to. See, this is my impatience forcing them to come out. Going for a Balabi fight instead of... What would be smarter is just slowly taking them out. But they are coming in now, which is really good. See, that's just too expensive. It's too expensive. Too expensive. Hope you are having a good time with Cat Ash. Of course I am. Hey, hey, hey. Why is Black still there? Those knights need to die. They're a real danger. Fight me, you cowards! Those ones are actually worth something, whereas these skeleton warriors are not. Skeleton spearmen. The Black Knights are dying either way. For Kislev! Just keep them off my boys while they climb the walls.
Ready for battle! Fight!
The people's ruler! War of life! Daughter of life! Katarin!
They should be dead now. Dire wolves, skeletons, skeleton. No real value. Except him over there. It's gonna take them forever to get off the walls. But we need to get off the walls. Because we need him off the wall. Okay, Lord is good balance of power, and then the rest is nothing. Am I really gonna throw that balance of power away?
Katarin! For the people! Execute them! Annihilate them! Go with order!
Once that reaches there, yeah. The patience. I wanted to pull my boys out, but
Feel the breeze! Snakes of witches! Taking position! Armored Cossacks! Follow the bear! Kislevites moving!
just bring them in.
Katarin!
Then we can get better value from our spells. Because I'm not being super patient with this fight. There we go. A glorious but with victory. Even if the plan didn't go completely as planned. This whole backup army we meant to wipe out first. It only affects enemy units, but it's very expensive. Hawks of Miska? Oh, Heart of Winter, I like Hawks of Miska. Miska's fun. Miska doesn't hurt enemy troops. I mean, doesn't hurt friendly troops. Miska is a very good spell. She gets Miska. No Miska for her. It belongs to me. Sacking it doesn't even make sense. But I'm not gonna go to war with the greenskins for this. Am I gonna keep that? 160. I guess we can... What do I do with those last two boys? Should we stay here for one turn? Because he should launch the attack.
Mistress of Ice!
Do not mistake me for the fool.
Spread our orthodoxy!
I think he only has the one army. So I just don't want my replenishment cancelled if he sieges us. Ice Mistress.
Champion of the motherland.
This Hawks of Niska. No friendly fire on this one.
Kislev endures.
I mean, I could take all the green skinny stuff, but I don't want to. I'm just going to keep the one main settlement. And it will just be mine.
As is my right.
Boya. No other may wield it.
My rule, my decision.
Such a thing is impossible.
And I don't have another one for Solyak, because I own too many settlements.
They are one people.
So do you know what? Goodbye, my lad.
Drużyna stand ready. Your destiny rests on the axe edge.
There we go. That fixes the money situation a little bit. We are going to have to make a decision on Draika or Throt. Most likely Throt, because Throt becomes a real problem. I would like a Lord Lady.
This we stand against.
Let's actually
chaos.
double check that was a Lord Lady. Lux, Ice Court training slot for Ice... Yeah, Lords. We should also see if we can make a better Wizard. Otherwise I will be tempted to go for my trained ones. But we need to make some money because... Oh, this money situation, not good. Not good at all. Let's go. They will add Neferata at some point. They're definitely adding Neferata at some point. I'm really looking forward to Neferata. Like, I'm saying Tequila currently, it's just because I know Tequila is most likely coming with Slaanesh. And I'm really excited for Tequila, but Neferata is like one of my top. Nurgle, Neferata. I know Nagash is really big for a lot of people, but I want Neferata more. And I think Tomb King update with her would be good, because then they can do something with Khalida, which would be really cool. Crusher, really? Like, we could go and beat Crusher up just for the money and experience. Then they will continuously send troops at me, and we only can build walls at tier 2. Which, the walls aren't that great to begin with. So what does this give? Income from markets? Okay, it gives me some money. That's about it. Unless I, like, actually put forces here, I don't wanna. Should I just sell it to Ungram, since it's actually not that good? We might sell it to Ungram for a bunch of agreements. Let's go. So she or the rat is about to declare war on me. Oh wait, no, he's still alive, so maybe not. I'll take that free money.
Approach and make your...
Let's try getting a better Tempest than the one we have. Yeah, please. Because we do need to get money up and running. We need tier 3 for that. Which we're still a good chunk away from. We're also really low in the money situation, so just do money. And I would like this hero. Let's go. Bringing her Neferata ahead is a must-have mechanic for Khalida. I think so too. I feel like when Neferata comes, we need to get an update for that. Ooh. Did a thing. Hope you're having a good time with Cat, but I guess Weiss isn't. I am. I'm just a bit hungry. I should eat something. stew not enough? I only had like this much stew in a very small bowl. So I need some proper stew. Proper bowl. How much would you give me for the silver pinnacle?
No doubt have a request. I'll hear it now.
Oh. Because I'm definitely not giving him Khazid Urkeles. Yes, we're holding on to it. I think I've had this plan before, and then I'm only making 100 gold from it. Hope you're having fun playing my favorite faction. Thanks for the stream. Bless. Yeah, don't you worry. Thank you for the super chat. I very much enjoy Kislev. That's why we end up playing maybe a little too much cat. A little too much cat. But in a good way. We need to build this up. But thank you, thank you. We can almost get the heroes we want. Taking her out is important, but taking him out is also important. But he's doing okay with the Throat, so if we could go and focus on that, that would be really good. Okay. I am having fun. And it is good. But it's hitting that time where I need to go and make food. Because when I say make food, I mean go and eat more stew. So I think we're going to save the next section of the stream and campaign for tomorrow. Is no one playing Warhammer 3 right now? On YouTube? What the heck? Ooh, my voice is going a bit funky. I need to eat and take care of myself. We'll be playing more Kislev tomorrow, don't worry. Oh no, there are. I need to send a friend a screenshot. Thank you, thank you! Vampires could use a rebalance rather than a rework. Maybe rebalance, yeah. Raisler, is this English? Is everything in not English? Okay, you guys want some more Space Marines? Come on, folks. Somebody played a Total War. You're going Space Marines, it seems. I think. Yeah, you're going Space Marines. Okay, these are your choices, actually. Satisfactory, Space Marines. We've got Lannon for Satisfactory, Shinshin, or Monsters Abound. Twitch. I'm assuming I can find Total War here. Come on. In English. Sorry, English is a factor. We found someone. It's a snake. It's a snake. There's a snake on Twitch. Twitch wins. Twitch has a snake. Spice Marines attack. Spice! Let the spice flow! GW overlap, yes. Twitch, have fun with the snake. But you didn't tell me. Monsters Bound, Shinshin. Monsters Bound? Snack is Twitch, I'm sorry. Twitch already got their thing. It was easy for Twitch. They got a snack. They got a snack. On our side, we'll go Monsters Abound. He doesn't stream as much. I'm sorry, no snack, YouTube. You got a monster, though. Monster something something. Doodle-loos, doodle-loos. Good night, good night, good night. Wait, is he not live? No, he is live.